My nigga Glock made this shit.
Real Mod Squad shit. Whole lot of Mod Squad shit. Shout out Trenches Music. Shout out NC. Shout out Made Media. Shout out Spop. Shout out Queen. Shout out B. Shout out Nene. And see, hit my phone like Black make us a song. I hit YouTube, found the beat, nice song. And see, you can go to her for the latest news. Like who told on who and who gave who the blues. Can't forget Queen Lotus, that's 126. Shorty smart as hell, gon' have you thinking about shit. Now let's get on the easy, on the down south shit. Shorty real as hell, she gon' tell you about your shit. And she dropping videos, go subscribe to her shit. Sparks got the visuals of 99%. Made media out west, he in film mode, nigga. Get that nigga, bring a chick, I bet she feelin' on that nigga. And shout out Savage Black, we gon' party on them niggas. Can't forget me. She catch bodies in the chat. It's that page fake or real shit. Shorty gon' check. She gon' come back to the chat. Wipe his nosy out the chat. Can't forget Uncle Swipe, Miss Liliaki to you niggas. You can call him Swipe or Jordan or whatever, say you nigga. And to the ones that left, we ain't worried about shit. But make sure you like the video before you dip. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Make sure you like the video before you dip. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Make sure you like the video.
Hold on, man. Smash that like button, man. Smash that like button. Smash that like button. Shout out to the Mod Squad. You ain't following my mods, make sure you support them just like you support me, man. Shout out to everybody, the hurricane victims, praying for everybody. Man, shout out to all y'all on here tonight. We got some good conversations tonight, man.
My nigga Glock made this shit.
Real Mod Squad shit. Whole lot of Mod Squad shit. Shout out Trenches Music. Shout out NC. Shout out Made Media. Shout out Spop. Shout out Queen. Shout out B. Shout out Nene. And see, hit my phone like Black make us a song. I hit YouTube, found the beat, nice song. And see, you can go to her for the latest news. Like who told on who and who gave who the blues. Can't forget Queen Lotus, that's 126. Shorty smart as hell, gon' have you thinking about shit. Now let's get on the easy, on the down south shit. Shorty real as hell, she gon' tell you about your shit. And she dropping videos, go subscribe to her shit. Sparks got the visuals of 99%. Made media out west, he in film mode, nigga. Get that nigga, bring a chick, I bet she feelin' on that nigga. And shout out Savage Black, we gon' party on them niggas. Can't forget me. She catch bodies in the chat. It's that page fake or real shit. Shorty gon' check. She gon' come back to the chat. Wipe his nosy out the chat. Can't forget Uncle Swipe, Miss Liliaki to you niggas. You can call him Swipe or Jordan or whatever, say you nigga. And to the ones that left, we ain't worried about shit. But make sure you like the video before you dip. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah.
All right, y'all, smash that like button. Hey, we got some stories going on today, man. I'm going to start off with Chicago news so we can get that out the way. And then, you know, we got to get into the JHE Rooga, no jumper. We got to get into that. It's a conversation to talk about. You know what I'm talking about? Shout out to them guys. But we're going to talk about it, man. We ain't going to be biased about it. We're going to talk about it all around the board. Think like everybody. Think like the judge, the jury, the fucking prosecutor. Think like everybody, man. Just don't think like yourself. Think like everybody if you was in that situation, all right? We got, what else we got? We got FBG Pressure in jail. FBG Pressure in jail facing 7 years in federal prison. We got the Gene Deal, Kim Porter situation. They said her casket was ordered 2 months before her death. So we're going to talk about that. And we're going to talk about more, man. Make sure y'all smash that like button. Make sure y'all smash that like button for me, man. Let's get into Chicago news first. And then we're going to bounce to No Jumper with Rooga. Shout out all y'all on here. Tommy Sherman, Anthony Peterson, Del Rio. Shout out Sean Ward, man. Shout out with Chris Parlow, Dro the Mob, Sparks Visual. I see you, my boy. Go and holler at Sparks for them visuals. King of My TV. Shout out to y'all. Made Media Magazine. Where you at, my boy? I see you, Made Media. Made Media probably fuck around to be on the workout machine right now. Got done with his shirt off.
If you're a social media manager like me, HoneyBook has tools that make getting paid.
What's the word? What's the word?
Henley Park neighborhood. Police say the 41-year-old woman was sitting in a car just before 9:30 this morning near 38th and Damon. That's when another vehicle pulled up and a man shot the woman in the head and chest, and he then took off. The woman was rushed to the hospital where she died from her injuries. No arrests have been made. Police say this incident appears to be.
Watch breaking news on YouTube.
Y'all know how that shit always end, man. They ain't got nobody in custody of shit. Hey, we're gonna bounce back to the Chicago news, man, because it's all that women getting killed and shit. Like, it ain't none of the gang members out there that's on live woofing. They ain't dying. The innocent motherfuckers dying, bro. I hate even reporting about the innocent, man. But we gotta report about it, man, because this shit needs to stop, bro. Motherfuckers just executing the women. Like, damn, what y'all want? All niggas to be in the room, man? Like, come on, man.
What's going on, Adam, man?
Yeah.
Smash that like button. Yeah, all the women and kids dying. You can't sit in no cars in Chicago. She probably was parking. The nigga pulled up on the side thinking it's an op and sprayed her, man. Shit, it's still a 15-year-old who killed the UPS lady, man. Motherfuckers still don't know what happened with that. Somebody done sent off a 15-year-old to lose his motherfucking life. What they didn't tell him, he going to the feds. He in juvenile right now, but he going to the feds. Soon he turn 18, they picking his ass right up. He gonna be in that motherfucker for the rest of his life. Ain't no Jew. You got arrested as a kid and you ain't know. That motherfucker went all the way from 71st all the way to the Hunts and killed that lady and then made it to Iowa.
Yeah, I know. That's what everybody's been thinking for the last 20 minutes is, don't y'all have something to talk about?
Yeah, what's going on, man?
I don't know.
Let me know something, man. Like, what we learning?
I feel like you're disappointed because now I'm a rapper, having motion, and I'm not even writing songs about you. I feel like you were probably pissed when the freestyle came out and I didn't have any bars for you. Skipped right over you, went straight to J-Main.
Before the freestyle.
Oh, I don't even remember anything before that. Although I was just thinking we did that whole interview with Flame in which he remember he's telling the funny ass story about him stealing his shit while he went to the store or something?
It has nothing to do with Flame.
Flame ain't steal nothing.
No, he said Rooga stole from him, right?
Huh?
Listen,
The story.
I'm gonna tell you some real shit though, Adam.
Okay.
My thing is with you, man. Like even where we went bad at, the moment I did my interview with you, I talked to you before the cameras was even rolling. I said I ain't even want to talk about that billionaire shit. You feel me? Just off the strength of that.
Oh, he do me, I got him. We gonna be some striking motherfuckers. You heard me? I'm ready. I don't give a fuck how much money he say he got. I'm ready.
Duck homie.
I'm ready. If you ask me, I'm ready.
We all was in cahoots with each other. And I just ain't got time to be, you know what I'm saying, bashing the next motherfucker on the internet or whatever. Then the first thing you started the interview off with was, you said you didn't want to talk about the billionaire shit. And I literally just told you this. So it's like, why speak about it on camera?
I felt you didn't want to talk about Dirk specifically. But
listen, this was the thing though. It's like, even after the interview, I talked to you. I'm like, I don't know. I just want to see the interview before it come out. You know what I'm saying? To see it. You know what I'm saying? Just because I ain't got time to be stirring all goofy shit up. I ain't got time for that. But you, literally, any other time I DM you, you hit me back. But this particular time when I'm DMing you, telling you, like, send me the video, the clip, you're not hitting me back. Now you drop it. and you knew I talked to you and you agreed upon this. As a man, when you tell somebody I'm gonna do this, you gotta stand on it. Where I'm from. So, and you ain't stand on your word.
Yeah, I should have been more direct and
Hold
just
up.
told you I was going to put it out.
Let me keep going. I ain't even done.
Oh,
It's like,
okay.
and then another thing, you on here playing with folks' mama, like Duck Mama, bro. Like, I don't give a fuck how much you playing. Don't play with folks' OG.
I think that was a mutual thing. Her and I had this little flirtatious joke thing going on.
Shit. Hey, period. Hey, this what everybody need to understand, bro. On everything, bro. Don't play with nobody mamas, bro. Like, that shit is weird, bro. Anyway, bro. Like, for playing with somebody mama. Like, no matter what butter mama come through and say to me, I never disrespect her, none of that. Because I know Denise. You know what I'm saying? Like, she ain't my friend. She older than me. But she know my brothers now, my big brothers. But I ain't gonna disrespect her because that's his mama. What don't you expect? If your son can't defend himself, the mama coming. Especially if the mama is young still and know the internet, she coming. I expect that. Every time I say something about Butter, man, I expect his mama to come through my page. Swipe, what you on? Why you saying something about me? I expect it. I never disrespect her, bro. I'm not gonna disrespect nobody mamas, bro. Like, no matter what they say to me, bro, I ain't disrespecting them, bro. Like, that shit weird, bro. I wouldn't want nobody disrespect my mama, bro. I know how I'm coming for my mama. So, like, why would you want somebody to disrespect your mama? Or why would you disrespect somebody else's mama? If Adam said that shit to y'all mama, would you be fucking mad?
I mean, have you seen the interview? She's around with me like that, calling me handsome and all this shit too. It's not just like you remember that day? We could not believe the way she was flirting with me.
Another thing, you played with Wooski, bro. Like, just hear me out.
We talk.
I don't care if y'all talk. That ain't that. I got a personal problem with it because it's the principle of you playing with him about him getting shot in the head. That shit ain't no joke. Do you know that was at my best friend's funeral?
Shout out to Rooga, bro.
Do you know that my best friend mama couldn't even bury her son the right way? Like, the funeral was completely over after that. Motherfuckers running everywhere. My mama was there. My son was there. He wasn't even 6 months.
For sure, Wooski should have thought about that before he started talking shit to me. Because when you start doing battle in hip hop, you're gonna use whatever you got to talk shit. He did. He started shit with me, so I mentioned something like that.
You went on an interview with Cairo.
Hey, 4 clips. Hey, 4 clips. You lying. Hey, look, don't say that, man. You can't say that because you done probably said that about a whole bunch of niggas from Chicago that's got clip, that's in the air. They got your last name, nigga, Clips. They in the air now with wings, like Red Bull. So what you talking about? Anybody could get got. It don't matter what time it is. He ain't got to get got when you wanted to. He can get got when you least suspect this shit. On everything, bro. So don't say nobody can't get got, bro. I knew a lot of Lions, man, who I thought in Chicago, can't no nigga touch him. Shit, fold him up like a lion chair.
And brought up Wooski.
Right, in a very light way, like barely. The idea that was that deserved the reaction that he then gave me is fucking insane.
You basically recited lyrics that you knew was really serious, bro. That like behind the situation.
I think you're taking different situations and combining them together, though, because that was all about Sean Cotton saying that he didn't think Cairo had Wooski vibes.
Listen, when you do that, you place yourself in street shit.
Right.
It get real after that.
Okay.
Like for real, gang. Like on some real shit. Like if I would have came here right now with 4 pairs of boxing gloves and set the bitch on the table right now, like come fight me right now. Let's go fight. Would you?
No, that's just goofy as fuck.
Exactly. That's what I'm telling you.
Hey, yeah, he do be trying to play mind games. That shit goofy as fuck. You know what he talking about, Adam. Stop it, man. All the tough shit you be on, bro. If you cut off the cameras, like you gonna do, you gonna call security, backup. Remo, he's scared than a motherfucker. This dude right here, he's scared than a motherfucker. He be starting all the shit too. But he ain't had nothing to say when the goons was on Adam's ass. He ain't had nothing to say.
I would have looked at you like you were doing some stupid ass clout shit if you did something like that, for sure.
It wouldn't be no clout shit because you ain't gonna post it anyway. But this is what I'm telling you. At the end of the day, if I ask you that type of shit, you ain't really willing to even just fight, don't stop egging it on, gang. Like, if you ain't literally just willing to fight.
Why do you think that? Why do I need to be on board with fighting? Like, I've never said I was a boxer. Why do I need to be a boxer all of a sudden?
When you got on that internet, you said Rooga, bitch.
That's crazy. He never said he was a boxer, but he say all this shit about ducking their mama. Your son dead, go and get a job. All type of weird shit he done said, man, over the last 3 years, bro. He done said a lot of weird shit, bro. But Adam really got weird in like these since he been interviewing everybody from Chicago. He done got mighty tough and everything. And then when he went to O Block with the bulletproof cop, he done got tougher, even tougher, you know?
Like a bitch. Them fighting words to me. We don't play about that shit. Now, I could come in here and really get on bullshit. You see what I'm saying? We don't play about certain shit. And you got to understand, when you step in that field, you got to accept everything that come with it. Ain't no, I just want to turn this button off now. Now I want to turn this button off. I don't want to do this. But nah, you forgetting the other shit that come with it.
Do I seem like I'm worried about that?
At the end of the day, guys.
Do I seem like I'm worried about any of the shit? Like, there's a lot of threats. There's a lot of ideas. I'm chilling.
You just sat here and said, if I asked you with the boxing glove to fight, you said you would not do it.
Right,
so you
because I'm not a boxer.
You know why? Because you're worried about getting knocked the fuck out.
No, because I just don't want to take part in goofy-ass clout shenanigans.
It wouldn't be no clout shit. You know why?
Yes, it is.
You wouldn't have no cameras rolling.
Challenging a non-boxer to a boxing match when I've never said or done anything that suggested that I wanted to be a boxer.
What the fuck is so different about me and you? You older than me.
Okay.
What the fuck is so different?
I'm going to pull up to do an interview with you, and I'm going to bring a snowboard. And we're going to have a contest. Who's the best snowboarder? Because that's exactly as logical as you deciding that I should be a boxer now.
Bro, you just dropped a diss song to people, and you was trash as hell.
What?
At the end of the day, you
might have been the first person I heard say that.
Shit. This is what I'm telling you.
I heard a lot of people say they think I'm nicer on the mic than you are.
I'm going to keep it real, bro. That shit was ass.
What?
You was ass.
That was my first song. But I think I snapped.
All right. Make it your last, man.
No, we got more. We got another one that'll probably be out by the time this comes out.
All right, that's cool. Keep doing what you're doing. I hope you make it in your rap career. But look, stop playing with people if you're not ready for the outcome that come with the shit.
Why do you think I'm not ready?
Because you're not. You just sat here and said you wouldn't even fight. So you're not ready. That's what I'm telling you.
Being ready is not the same as having to take part in goofy ass clout shenanigans.
On some real shit, every nigga tell you in Cali, what they say, we run a phase around. They run phase around this bitch.
You hanging out with the wrong guys in Cali.
Exactly.
But they don't run phase in Cali?
Not a lot. Not
whatever going on. We fight. Where we from, nigga?
Chicago.
At the end of the day, if a motherfucker
Chicago fight,
this is like very different than everything I've been led to believe about Chicago.
Really, no, Chicago fight.
We ass.
When's the last time we heard about a famous Chicago brawl?
Now you know what it is. Everybody don't be internet, but Chicago fight.
I'm gonna tell you some real shit. That's really light. What I'm actually telling you. Fight. Niggas really kill motherfuckers in Chicago.
You should kill me.
That's what they do.
I love that.
But what I'm telling you is
somebody should shoot me.
But what I'm telling you is, Adam.
Yeah.
You're gonna get fucked up one day if you keep tweaking with people. I'm telling you, bro.
I'm gonna be real.
It's not gonna be a good outcome for you.
The threats, the like vague, like, oh, something's gonna happen to you.
Nobody threatening you.
The 22.
Hey, and Adam so slow. Rooga ain't even threatening him. Rooga telling them. He warning them. Like somebody. He ain't saying, Adam, I'm gonna do it. He's saying somebody is gonna do it. Somebody in California gonna do it. Cause he be starting shit between them, bro. On everything. He be starting shit between the Crips and the Bloods on the Bloods. He be starting all that shit, man. Hey, one day, everybody gonna wake up at one time and be like, man, this nigga Adam started too much. And they gonna get rid of his ass, watch. I promise y'all, bro. It's only a matter of time, bro. You can keep on doing shit like this.
Ain't pressed.
I'm telling
Trust
you.
me.
I ain't threatening you.
I'm good.
I'm telling you. If somebody
sounds like a threat. Sounds like you're trying to threaten me.
At the end of the day, I'm telling you what's real. I'm telling you as a man, nigga.
Right.
You gonna get fucked up out here playing.
Okay.
Remo, no, he over there looking like he know. Look at him.
Like y'all shit
Remo, you know.
I'm with whatever I get myself into.
But listen, you not because you said you wouldn't even fight a person.
That's goofy as fuck.
You talking about some clout.
Oh,
listen,
I'm going to give you boxing gloves. Like, that's some goofy-ass clout shit. And you know it. You know it.
Really saving your face.
You know it.
Saving your face. But
number one, I never signed up to be a fighter.
At the end of the day,
so if somebody starts telling me like,
to be a rapper neither,
you're not a great, yes, I did. No, I literally did. I made a song. Trash. That was me signing up. Was when I made the song.
That shit was trash. You ain't signed up to be no rapper.
So you're telling me that I'm not a good rapper? Do you think that impacts my like ego? You think I'm worried about not being a good rapper?
Yes, you are, because you just sat here and said you wouldn't fight if it came down to it.
My whole thing is that I'm not willing to take people and let them convince me that I need to fight to defend my man.
Get on a platform and let them convince you. You could try to convince people that you tough and you this and that.
When have I ever acted like I was tough?
On some real shit. Just speaking on street shit to get you up. I'm telling you that.
I'm just gonna let you know I'm good with the vague threats.
You ain't.
Yes.
You ain't.
Unless you're gonna do something,
you wouldn't.
I don't want to hear it.
Do you want to fight?
No.
I can't. Shut the fuck up.
Then why are you on the
Stop
podcast?
talking. Stop talking.
You don't get to tell me to shut the fuck up on my podcast.
If I was the podcast
that you were very upset when I told you you weren't invited on this podcast. You were very upset.
I'm talking to Remo now. Hey, listen.
You're talking to me on my podcast.
Hit him in his mouth. Say I hit him in his mouth. What are you gonna do?
What do you think I'm gonna do?
He gonna try to sue. He gonna be one of them soft ass.
I ain't gonna lie. If I was Adam after this, I'd fire Remo. Nigga, you supposed to be down with me. What the fuck is going on? I gotta call security, nigga. You know your job. Adam scary ass, man. Hey, shout out to Rooga though, man. Cause Rooga handled that, man, without even touching him, man. He ain't even have to touch Adam to know that Adam a straight bitch, bro. You said this shit about Mama Duck. You be saying all type of weird shit. And now with somebody in your face, you calling for security, dog.
Soft ass.
How am I going to sue you when I got way more money than you?
Because you soft.
That's not usually how it works.
Because you soft. So you telling me if I hit you in your mouth, you ain't going to sue me?
I don't need to sue you.
You ain't answering my question.
Am I going to sue you? Why would I sue somebody that I have way more money than?
If I hit you in your mouth, then what?
I feel like that would really betray the fact that you told Remo that you didn't have a problem with me and really just wanted to talk on the podcast.
It's the principle. I'm telling you something. You need to learn something.
So you're scared to get sued now?
You need to learn something from another grown man. You want me to do it?
Sure.
If I hit you,
go crazy. What do you think? What else is he here for? What else is he here for?
Your security gonna come in with his gun?
Why else is he here?
All right, but
look.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
Well, hold on.
So stop talking.
If you were really on some tough shit, you wouldn't care about that, right?
Listen,
I don't put myself out here on some tough shit. I never came on here and told I am the best fighter. When have I ever came on the podcast and said, "Oh, I'm the toughest"?
It's the shit you mentioning.
Like
I just told you. I just spoke on my homie.
Your example is basically telling me that even though Wooski dissed me and talked shit to me first, that I shouldn't be able to talk back to him in response.
You did that shit. You throw the rock and you hide your hand.
That's not true.
That's what the fuck you do. You throw the rock and hide your hand.
He threw the rock.
And just like I said, at the end of the day,
all I did was respond. You're trying to tell me that for some reason I can't respond to somebody when he disses me.
If you ain't ready for what comes with it, leave that street shit alone.
Adam hit that motherfucking panic button, man. Adam hit the panic button. Yeah, that's what happened when the nigga scared. I got more money than you. I can snowboard better than you. We talking about boxing, man. We ain't talking about no damn snowboarding or none of that shit he talking about. Adam a whole pussy. You just talking all that shit about Mama Doug and them suing and all that. But
I'm ready.
For real. I'm good. Because you're not even ready to fight.
That's you coming up with an arbitrary way for our to prove our masculinity. And I'm letting you know that if you want to have a boxing match, I want to have a snowboarding competition.
Bro.
It's exactly the same thing.
Just say you scared. Do it.
I'm not a fighter.
So if he do this,
just say you scared.
There's a reason I move around the way that I do. It's because I don't want someone like you to try to think that you can bully me.
If you said the reason why you move, because you don't want to fuck you up, right?
Well, of course.
So why the fuck is you doing the shit you doing? Because the shit
talking to people on the internet
that'll get you.
Hey, Rooga got a valid point there, man. Hey, that's a good point, man. So why are you doing what you doing, bro? If you ain't gonna do shit when somebody catch up to you, now you just a interviewer now. When somebody catch up to your ass after you been talking about dead people, all type of weird shit. Y'all don't know what he be talking about.
up though. You contradicting yourself.
All the threats in the world don't mean shit to me. You got to do it.
You contradicting yourself.
You got to do it.
Bro, you not like on some real shit.
You know I'm at every day doing content.
I just asked you, would you fight me in gloves?
And
you
again,
no.
You coming up with an arbitrary way for us to prove our manhood doesn't interest me.
Like for real.
We can talk on a podcast. You have to express yourself with words.
I ain't gonna embarrass you. I ain't even gonna embarrass myself on this podcast and bust off your ass. Cause I can.
That for sure would be that would embarrass you.
This is the whole
you would get
my
embarrassed.
whole left hand around there. Do some shit to you, boy.
I don't even know why you think you could come on my podcast and talk shit to me like this when you're obviously not going to do shit. Yeah.
Listen,
you're going to have to leave if you want to keep talking tough because nobody is interested in hearing you talk shit like that.
You want a motherfucker to leave because he's scared.
You got to do something if you want me to take you serious.
Let's bring it back in a little bit.
Let me talk to you.
For sure.
You're going to have to be polite if you want to stay on the podcast.
Listen,
can we talk about this podcast?
Hold on. And why'd you beg to come on here?
To be honest, I really wanted to come here and beat your ass.
Yeah, but you're not.
You want to go box? Let's go catch our face.
Man,
again, I don't want to box.
Listen.
Off my word.
Hey, this some. No, you don't. Yes, I can. No, you don't. Yes, I can. No, you don't. You want to box? I don't want to box. But if you're going to sit in here, you're going to talk to me polite, or you can get out. You want to box? No, I don't want to box. But it's steady getting tough, man. Like, what the hell, bro? I'm confused. Handsome guy.
Listen, hold on.
I can have you removed right now. Do you want to go?
I know.
You want to go wait outside?
Listen, but my son, listen to me.
Me and you chop it up, bro. Like, off the strength
I'm going to leave out this bitch like a man. That's
cool.
what I'm going to do.
Right. Or you can sit here and talk like a man.
You got the police in here.
How's it a police?
That ain't going to move me. It's cool.
I just don't know why you're so convinced that this is a good place for you to talk like you're tough. Right.
I'm not
a boxer. I've made that extremely clear.
Stop talking.
I'm a podcaster. Why the would I stop talking?
Stop talking. That's your problem.
Why would I stop talking when I'm a podcaster?
All you're going to do is hit the table. You would hit the table.
All you're doing is sitting here yapping.
So look, we talking.
Yeah, Adam a whole hoe, man. He a whole hoe. He talking real spicy, bro. Something gonna happen to him, man. Somebody gonna do it to Adam, bro, one day, bro. They gonna get it to him, bro. You can't just keep on talking to people like that. And you thinking people dying in the world for shit. And you inside your little building, inside your little hut, thinking you could talk to a motherfucker because you got some security. And then you on Melrose with the doors wide open.
No, we said that everything was cool.
Yeah.
Hey, why you coming
I've seen the text. Yeah, you try to do the old switcheroo. Who want to act tough as soon as I get on the podcast? Oh, I can handle my own business as well. Don't worry.
On.
Yeah. I don't handle it by doing boxing matches with cavemen who want to act tough.
Man.
And
hold on.
I'm not a boxer.
Hold on, bro. What caveman got to do with this shit, bro? I went to an all-white school, man. And when white people say caveman, man, they that's the monkey shit. That's without saying monkey, man. They say caveman because they can't say monkey. It's gonna be obvious, so they try to say the caveman shit. He a racist ass motherfucker, bro. On some real shit. Hey, I need that screen recorder. I need that screen recorder. We need that on TMZ. He called the motherfucker a caveman, bro. Like, this the shit that need to be on CNN right here. A caveman? Like, what the fuck we know caveman to be? In a cave, struggling? Running around looking like some animal or something like that?
Stop talking.
I'm a podcaster. Why the would I stop talking?
Stop talking. That's your problem.
Why would I stop talking when I'm a podcaster?
All you're going to do is hit the table. You would hit the table.
All you're doing is sitting here yapping.
So look, we talked it up. We said that everything was cool.
Yeah.
Why you coming on this type of energy,
yeah.
Hey, Rugrats. Hey, look. This is the obvious, man. We know that black people ain't come from no goddamn. Hey, look, man. We ain't going through this tonight. Hey, smash that like button, man. Smash that like button. Hey, Maz, wipe anything frivolous, man. I ain't playing. I'm a veteran in this shit on YouTube, bro. I ain't playing no more, bro. Like, come on here, talk correct, all that shit, bro. Smash that like button. I ain't playing no more, bro. On some real shit. Like, for real. This shit is blatant, man. Don't come on here telling me no black people ain't came from monkeys, bro. Wipe shit like that.
You try to do the old switcheroo. Who want to act tough as soon as I get on the podcast? Oh, I can handle my own business as well. Don't worry.
On.
Yeah, I don't handle it by doing boxing matches with cavemen who want to act tough, man, instead of doing a podcast.
Now you racist.
I'm not a boxer.
Now it's racistness coming out.
And now you're going to play the race card.
Talking about cavemen. You racist.
Yeah,
man.
I'm describing your brain.
You weird.
Not your race.
You weird.
I'm going to ask you to leave.
That's cool. I'll leave. But I'm telling you, you a bitch.
I don't care.
And your ass a handsome guy. You handsome guy. Nigga.
Come on. Sure.
I'm going to get up out of here. Don't touch me, though. But listen,
you're going to have to go.
A handsome guy.
You're going to have to go.
I bet you y'all, he delete this out. I bet
You're
you
gonna have
delete
to
this
go.
out the interview.
You're going to have to go.
You a handsome guy.
Capable of acting like a
handsome guy.
You can't act like
handsome guy.
Behave like a grown-up.
Handsome shit.
Behave like a grown-up, Rooga.
Come on.
Get the f*** out.
Touch you.
Oh, I ain't even peeped that. Rooga brought it up, man, what I've been asking about. Now, y'all know, man, that I don't know if y'all know, but Adam 22 is on Surviving Diddy, man, talking about Diddy. Like, how can he be talking about Diddy, bro? This how you know. This is why I say, man, about the Diddy situation. About the whole Diddy situation. You know what I'm saying? Like, you got people like Adam 22 getting on that bashing Diddy. But Adam 22 is being accused of the same crimes by 7 females. And a couple people who work for him, too. But I'm glad Rooga had brought that up. He said, handsome man, handsome man. Hey, Adam, your motherfucking editor cold than a motherfucker. He calling you a petty and you talking about some handsome man. Handsome man. Handsome man. You a cold motherfucker for that one.
You can't act like
handsome guy.
Behave like a grown-up.
Handsome shit.
Behave like a grown-up, Rooga.
Come on.
Get the f*** out.
Touch you.
Get out of here.
You scared.
You're fired.
You's a handsome guy. Handsome guy. Handsome guy.
There you go. Get the
You got a soft ass security. My son.
That's crazy.
He's soft as hell.
Get out of here.
We can run the fade.
We can run the fade.
Don't do that. Hey, look, come on, y'all. No.
Everybody chill out.
What's your phone? You can run the fade. Come on, my son. Put the gun down. We can run the fade.
Hey, so what y'all think about that, y'all? What y'all think about that, man? We ain't even gonna watch what Adam talking about. We don't want to hear that shit. But what y'all think about with Rooga? Did Rooga handle it properly? And I want to say this, man. Shout out to Devo. Shout out to Big Al. You know what I'm saying? It was their interview. It wasn't Rooga interview. It was Devo interview. And it was Devo interview and Big Al's. And they got paid to go there. And Rooga pulled up on them and was like, I'm going in too. But Rooga already knew what he was coming for. You know what I'm saying? Rooga knew he was coming to check Adam. But they was there. They already got paid by Adam. He done already gave them the full money, the deposit. So you know what I'm saying? They sat there. I was wondering, like, why the fuck are they just sitting there and Rooga gone? But it wasn't their interview. Rooga told they already discussed this, that Rooga gonna get kicked out like they knew he did, and they gonna finish the interview. So they already knew that what Rooga was gonna do. Not Adam, but Devo and them knew that Rooga was gonna turn up on them and get kicked out already. Yeah, Adam ain't shit, man. Adam ain't shit. If you ain't bashing nobody, like when I went there, he was trying to ask me, oh, J-Mane said you negated on yourself. Yeah, I know. Shout out to the FYB J-Mane. Yeah, whatever he said. Shout out to him. Hey, look, everybody who he try to have me to say something bad about, bro, I said something good about. They was mad, bro. They was mad than a motherfucker. They was mad. You can't trick me, bro. I know what you want. You trying to get me to say something about him so he can say they always get Butter with the shit. Butter go on every platform and say something about me. And then when I attack him and his whole family coming at me. Butter bring in his whole family. You know what I'm saying? Nieces, nephews, everybody coming through my page. Why you saying something to my uncle? Like, damn, I thought I was into it with Butter. I'm into his whole family. I quit, man. I'm throwing the white flag, man. Drop my video and get on, man. You know? Adam can't believe somebody came and talked to him like that on his shit. Yeah. Hey, yeah, that's what it was, too. That's what it was, too. Adam wasn't expecting nobody to talk to him like that in that motherfucking building. See, Adam used to firing people. He used to firing people and talking to Suspect and Brick Baby and the guy, the fake pimp on the show and all them. He used to talk to them like shit. He can't talk to nobody like shit who don't work for him, who don't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? But he just lucky that it ain't go the other way. He just lucky it ain't go the other way, man. Shout out to Anthony Castaway, man. I appreciate it, man. Rooga did good. Yeah, he did good, man. He did good, man. He did good. Without hitting Adam, he showed the world what Adam 22 really is. A whole hoe out here on everything. Who only get tough with females, with Mama Duck and them. He don't get tough with no males. He get tough with Mama Duck and them. He talk all that shit, knowing that security and all that. Somebody gonna get him, though. He gonna pull up to one of these cities and motherfucker gonna be like, hey, bro, what you was saying about my people? And Adam gonna be like, yeah, scared like he is. And then go and make a podcast about it. I hope them boys get it real bad because, y'all, yeah. He done made that money. He done tripled that money, whatever. But, yeah, they got paid, though. And when you get paid, you got to sign like this tablet. You got to sign like this tablet, this agreement, and all this type of shit. So, you know, he could have flagged their cards. You know, all type of bullshit he could have did. They could have spent half the money and he could have reported it stolen and said they scammed him. You know, all type of shit. So they went about the right way, if you ask me, man. Shout out to them boys, though, man. I'm just glad somebody stepped to Adam's ass. It was overdue. Duck homies get on there and be fanned the fuck out on everything. All Duck's supposed to be Duck homies. Them niggas chasing clout. Y'all careers over with music, man. Y'all might as well go and get a job on some real shit. Most of y'all. Billionaire can rap. He been rapping. He got motion. Lil J got motion. No matter what you say about Lil J, he got motion. But the rest of y'all, it's about time for y'all to go in. Y'all becoming 30 years old now. It's time to go and try to be a plumber or do drywall or something, bro. You ain't finna tell me you finna be talking about no spending until you 45, 50 years old. But yeah, that's what we got on Rooga. Hey, y'all, real quick. I want to speak on R. Kelly's daughter real quick, man. Just real quick. Shout out Miss Duval. Shout out Big Troy, man. Shout out Big Troy. Hey, R. Kelly's daughter, man, she came out and said that her daddy touched her out of all this time. Okay, I could dig it. Okay, she a victim. She ain't want to say nothing. But what I'm saying is, it looked like she trying to have a singing career. And her shit ain't going nowhere being R. Kelly daughter. So she got to be R. Kelly victim. That's what it's looking like to me, man, on everything. Because if daddy touched you, you grown now. I don't know how old she is, but she grown now. But I know doing Surviving R. Kelly, she was old enough to say some shit. You know what I'm saying? And I think the money ran out. I don't think they getting the money that they was getting. Or in order to get some money, you got to be a victim. And she choosing to be a victim. You know, I don't know, man. I don't know. But I'm just saying, man, that's my gut feeling, man. They always say go with your gut. And that's what my gut is, man. That like, now she chasing this shit. See, this what mess it up for the women who do get assaulted who do get drugged, who do get all that shit, because people don't believe the women and shit, because you got people like them, man. People coming out with this false ass shit, bro. Like Cassie, Diddy said that he ain't do nothing to her. So Diddy got everything coming that he got coming because he lied about it. If he would have been like, yeah, man, you know, we fight, we be off drugs, we fight. If he would have came out and said that shit, Diddy probably be in a better place right now, a better spot than he is than now. He'll still be in jail, but he'll be in a better place. But by Diddy saying, man, she lying, I ain't never did nothing to her. I ain't never did nothing. She lying. We gonna go to court. Whole time, Diddy you done drug her down the hallway and some more shit. So what is the people gonna believe next? They gonna believe you lying about every fucking thing. And that's how Diddy finna be. He lying about everything. On some real shit. But I just had to say that about R. Kelly daughter. I see her, motherfucker. I look up on my mentions, or it's somewhere on my YouTube. I looked up and I see R. Kelly daughter. You know, I'm telling she's singing. It got 300,000 views 13 days ago. I said, damn, I ain't know victims go back to singing. Goddamn it, if your daddy touch you, supposed to be hurt. Fuck is you singing about love or anything, you know? But that's how some people probably cope. I don't know. I ain't never been no victim, you know? But I'm just saying, man, that's crazy, bro. That's crazy. His daughter, bro. And we don't know, because R. Kelly a sick motherfucker. He did it to a 13-year-old. He did it to Sparkle niece. You know what I'm saying? Sparkle brought her niece to the studio, knowing that R. Kelly was a creep, you know? So that's why I think that R. Kelly a sick motherfucker. Sparkle's supposed to have been in jail. R. Kelly White's supposed to have been in jail because, according to you, R. Kelly had the girls, they was in the house, same house as you. Has all y'all in the house, and ain't nobody make come up with a plan and huddle up and say, I'm gonna kick him in his nuts and y'all run. Ain't nobody come up with a plan of escape or none of this shit. Like, it's crazy, bro. It's just crazy with this shit. Hey, FBG Pressure, man. He got 7 years. He facing 7 years in the feds. He was on federal parole or federal whatever it is that he be on. And his girl saying that he homered to Bart. Like what Homer do to Bart choker, his girl say that he took the air out of her. You know what I'm talking about, which is in the lamest terms for the people who don't understand, he is strangulation. That's what it is in the court terms. And they don't call it choking. They call it strangulation. And strangulation sound bad to the motherfucker too. Especially when you got a woman judge. You know, so he was on that paper, and then they were seeing him in videos with guns. They seen him in a video with Butter with the gun. You know what I'm talking about? He and him when Butter was on the back porch. They seeing this shit. So he facing 7 years, man. I'll keep y'all in tune. You know, I'm sending him a little money, and hopefully shit. No, for real, bro. His girl, he in there for a domestic, bro. The feds snatched him back, bro. For real. His girl called the police on him, bro. 2 days after Butter got arrested. You ain't gotta ask me, do I know it? Did he tell me this? He in jail right now. Go and look him up. Hey, matter of fact, wipe that bitch. Whoever Tiara is. Get your funky ass off my page. You smell like fish anyway. Fuck off my page. What's funny? If I ain't seen you and you even bust a joke, I'm wiping your ass on everything, bro. Like, for real. You better go on some goofy page and talk that bullshit. But I know what it is, though, man, because I ain't had a lot of trolls, man, since after the duck trial, man. It was less trolls, man. So I'm wondering. You know what I'm talking about? I'm wondering. I can't wait till they come out with this system, man, with the IP, where you could connect this page. If this page hooked up to this IP, you could tell who it is. You ain't gonna be able to hide no more, motherfucker. Bring it. Come on out. Yeah, laughing and shit. Your fish smelling ass on. I bet she ain't laughing at that. She probably smelling herself. Laughing at that. That ain't funny, is it? All right, y'all. Speaking of Puffy, man. Speaking of Puffy, man, they saying Kanye West, man, trafficking too, bro. I can't believe they saying Kanye West doing this shit. I just can't believe it, man. I just can't believe it, y'all. Hold on, y'all. All right, so we're going to start off with... Hold on. Yeah. They saying Kanye, man. Hey, listen to this first part. Then I'm going to go to the news with Diddy. Just listen to the first part, the beginning. Yeah, they saying Kanye, man.
Every month, this Airbnb pays me.
They saying Kanye, man. Hey, I don't know if it's conspiracy, man. They taking down everybody with money. I don't know about it, bro, but it's some shit going on, man. I don't know if they did this shit and it's coming back to hunt all them, or is motherfuckers just checking for a bag, bro. And this way you got to separate the real from the fake, man. And it's sad, man, because it's a lot of women out there that's victims, bro. And then you got a motherfucker who playing games and shit and make you, it's like the little boy who cried wolf. He done cried wolf so many motherfucking times that don't nobody believe him.
Have me passive income. Now, here's the thing. I don't own it and I don't pay.
Latest allegations in her court filings as pressure continues.
Hold on, y'all.
An OnlyFans model who's suing rap artist Kanye West now says that when she was working as his assistant, he took her to a party with Sean Diddy Combs where she was allegedly sexually assaulted. We're taking a look at the latest allegations in her court.
Man, y'all heard that, right? This the sidebar. Yeah, they act like they fucked up. Hey, all they got to do is pull up, man. I'm talking about $40 hollers, man. It's a block where it's nothing but they on the block. They on the block telling you, give me a 4 for $4 and $40. Yeah, they trying to take Kanye West down now, man. It's all bad, man. I think they come for all of them. JHE, all of them. But Jay-Z, he threatening people right now. Him and Beyonce, they done threatened like 5 people, bro. So, I don't know, man.
Filings as pressure continues to mount against Combs and his associates. Welcome to Sidebar, presented by Law and Crime. Jesse Weber. Now, back in June, we told you about a lawsuit filed by Lauren Pashota against rapper Kanye West and in sexual harassment. But earlier this month, her legal team filed an amended complaint saying she was drugged and sexually assaulted at a party co-hosted by Kanye West and Sean Diddy Combs. Have you heard of him? Of course, because we have been following the Combs case very closely here on Sidebar. He was actually back in court last Thursday, as we reported. This is as prosecutors address the absolute mountain of evidence and discovery they need to go through during raids on his homes back in March. Homeland Security investigators took away electronics and surveillance systems, which they say contained terabytes of information. They're working their way through it now to determine what is actually relevant to their case. And prosecutors in the Southern District of New York, they accuse Combs of racketeering conspiracy, sex trafficking, transportation to engage in prostitution. The core allegation that Combs used his power.
I ain't gonna need lie, y'all. This shit just pissed me off, bro. Like it really pissed me off, man. Cause like college dropout, bro. Like, bro, I was crying to that shit, bro. College dropout, a fucking classic, bro. Like, you know, come from Chicago, bro. We ain't never heard no music, no soulful beats or none of that shit. Like Kanye West switched up the game, bro. And for Kanye West to be playing with Puff Daddy, bro, like that's crazy, bro. But you know what? there's karma, bro. You remember when Kanye West lost all his money and Puff Daddy was going against him? Then Kanye West went on that Drink Champs and was like, yeah, you and Meek Mill, y'all what the Fed sent y'all to come and get me or something like that. Call me Michael. You don't remember that shit, Nene? We was watching it when Kanye West say, no, matter of fact, don't call me Lucci, don't call me Tony, call me Michael. On there, I'm like, what the fuck wrong with Kanye West talking about like he a mobster or something? You know? And these two motherfuckers, they together. They like, it's crazy, bro. I thought they was arch enemies, man. Man, I hope not, man. Don't take my boy Kanye, man.
His influence, his serious wealth to organize sex performances referred to as freak-offs. That's when he would allegedly bring in male sex workers who would have sex with people like Combs' ex-girlfriend, Cassandra Ventura. The people taking part in these, what are essentially orgies, were reportedly plied with alcohol and drugs.
Man, if they say Kanye West was there, then shit, the whole NBA going down and everybody else. Because we know Kanye West a weird motherfucker. He don't like hanging around people. He don't like cameras. So I can't see him being on recorded because he don't really like cameras, bro. Like, he be talking shit to the camera people. So for a motherfucker to be recording him while they having a freak off, bro, like, that's crazy, man. That's crazy as hell, bro. Like, it's crazy even thinking about Kanye West and a freak off with Baby Oil with Diddy now, man.
Days are back at O'Brien Honda of Bloomington, where you can shop our huge inventory and get any new Honda for just $1.
Man, don't do Donda like that.
Were threatened not to say anything. Now, Combs' attorneys have said that if these freak-offs really did take place, they were consensual, and Combs did nothing illegal. Well, now, going back to this lawsuit, Pishota has come forward to say that Kanye West co-hosted a party with Sean in Santa Monica, California.
Hey, Dro, you ain't lying, Dro. Hey, Dro, you got a valid point, bro. Ain't no nigga treating their wife like that, bro. I ain't finna let my wife walk around with a plastic bag on, bro, showing all her body, bro. That ain't no woman shit, bro. And fuck Hollywood and all that, bro. I ain't gonna do it. And I ain't putting no goddamn dog leash on my wife and be walking her around like it's like she fucking walking on two legs and a dog. Only thing you ain't telling her to do is bark and sit. Like, yeah. That is valid, man. Like, they weird as fuck, bro. They get money and start doing weird shit, bro. I ain't gonna lie. They get rich. Like, you would think you would do some shit like that when you broke. Man, they get rich and start wearing the weirdest shit, purses, makeup, like all of. Why you ain't do that shit when you was broke? Like, you would think you would start painting your nails when you fucked up. You broke. Paint your real nails when you get rich. I always wanted to paint my nails. Like, come on, man.
That led to her assault. This incident allegedly happened before she worked for West as his assistant in 2021 and 2022. She claims she was working with a, quote, musician client who is not identified in the court filing when West sought them out, everyone that they had to drink or leave the party. Now, after taking a few sips of her drink, quote,
come on now, nah, bro. Hey, man, I ain't gonna even lie to you. I don't even want to watch this shit, bro. Cause this, hey, but I can't be biased, man. I don't even want to watch this shit, bro. Like, for real, bro. Like, for real, man. Like, damn, I know Donna up in her motherfucker grave in the turn. She taught Kanye better than this.
Suddenly started to feel disoriented, began to slip into an altered and highly impaired state. Pishota says that she doesn't remember anything else and woke up the next day feeling traumatized and disturbed. The amended complaint says that Pishota was mostly concerned that maybe she had embarrassed herself in front of her then client, or maybe even Kanye himself. Now, Pishota reportedly believed that someone who helped prepare the drinks was responsible for drugging her. But years down the line, when West reportedly fired Pishota from her at the party after she was drugged. So according
Hold on, man. Hold on. Let me go back a little bit, y'all. Let me just go back about right there. Let me just run it back. Cause this what I'm saying. Hey, women, if somebody did some shit to you, go to law enforcement. Go to somebody who can help you, who can help the situation. Please do not wait until a nigga get rich and then you try to come along and say he did it, man. That shit foul. You know what I'm saying? Like that's foul. It's like y'all chasing a bad. Hey, I'm telling y'all, man, soon ain't nobody gonna want to be in unless you in a relationship, ain't nobody gonna want to fuck with nobody. Like this, like money grabs, like a motherfucker, bro.
Kanye West himself. Now, Pishota reportedly believed that someone who helped prepare the drinks was responsible for drugging her. But years down the line, when West reportedly fired Pishota from her job as his assistant, he allegedly confessed to her. So according to Pishota, West was having an argument with his then wife, Kim Kardashian, who was accusing him of cheating on her with Pishota. And Pishota wanted to clear things up and suggested that she reach out to Kim to assure her that nothing had ever happened. But she claims West stopped her from sending the message. What are you doing?
Let me find out Diddy motherfucker that sent out. Hey, blame Kanye too. He done put this bitch. Hey, Kanye West, he the one who brought you to my party, bitch. You better tell that. Get it. Diddy a dirty motherfucker. They trying to take down everybody. Take little Boosie funky ass too. Always talking shit. Make sure y'all take Boosie down. Hey, Boosie, was you at that party?
And saying, we did kind of hook up a little one time. She says he started to reminisce about that party years before, and when Pishota said she didn't remember any of that, he reportedly laughed and said, women love to say they don't remember. I'm not going to lie to you, it took a while to break down this legal case against Kanye West. These sidebars, they take a lot of work, let me tell you. But luckily, I have something in my life that is not only really simple to use, but what a benefit. It is called Upside. It's our sponsor. It's awesome. It is a free app that helps you get cash back when you buy gas, groceries, food.
Come on, bro. You trying to promote, bro. We trying to see some shit.
Or to say that they were forced to drink at parties connected to Sean Combs. In fact, recently, on your first tank of gas. Now, this is not the first time that people have come forward to say that they were forced to drink at parties connected to Sean Combs. In fact, recently, Tony Busby, a Texas attorney, was saying that he's planning to file more than 100 individual lawsuits against Combs on behalf of clients who say they were victims. Well, during a news conference, Busby talked about Combs' insistence that people drink what they were given.
The typical MO at one of these parties that have been widely discussed in the press was that when you were handed a drink, and now we know that the drink is laced with something, if you refused to drink it, you were kicked out of the party. Now, let that sink in for a minute. I mean, the admission to this party was that you had to drink the chosen drink that was handed to you.
Hey, I ain't gonna need lie. If a motherfucker gave me a drink and I don't drink, and they told me I gotta drink it or I'm leaving. On everything. I ain't gonna keep it real with you, lawyer. I'm leaving. Hey, but we're gonna get back to this, man. We're gonna get back to this later, man. It's crazy. Yeah, they trying to get Kanye West too, bro. They trying to get Kanye West too, man. This Christmas, fireside. Can't wait till Christmas, man. I'm watching all the Fridays. And then I'm watching all the Home Alones.
I sold out in just 7 days. Hi, I'm Yusuke of Misa Robotics, and our next generation.
About Albie Shore increasing his security?
You know, I spoke to Al a couple of times, and he texted me a couple of times too. I think knowing the history of them two, if he did increase his security, he have every right to. And I believe that Al knows that Puff has some powerful people, or has some powerful people around him, and some people doing some things for him that could danger his life. His life could be in danger. I don't think nobody would be paying for some security if they didn't think their life was in danger. So I could see Al doing that. I understand why Al is doing that. And I just wish them all the luck. You got to realize, man, Kim's death wasn't even investigated, bro. Her death wasn't even investigated. And it should have been a proper investigation so all the family members can feel like that there was no foul play in her death. How is it that you know how we are as a people? I don't believe that 10% of your viewers that's watching this don't keep their phone when they go to sleep in arm reach. How is it that there was no electronic products or gadgets around Kim's bed? Her laptop missing, her cell phone's missing. Everything is missing that she could get in touch with her little girls if they not at home, or her friends or family. All that's missing. How is it that, and this is her say, that the detectives did not even view the body in the bed where she died at? That the coroner had already removed her, pronounced her dead, and told the detectives that it was no foul play. And if that is true, as I've heard it, and we read certain things on the internet about it, that case needs to be reopened. We know that Kim, and it's in the this is in the documentation. Shout out to paperwork. At the paperwork part, I gotta shout him out, man, because he looked in the paperwork and it said Kim received a massage for about an hour when she's supposed to have full-blown pneumonia. Who gives somebody a massage when they got pneumonia? And do we know whether she used that baby oil or not for that massage? It makes you say, that's a big man. You got to understand, man, that it's a lot of stuff that has been happening. Now, some people even said that her casket was ordered 2 months before she died. I don't believe that, man. I swear. I'm not no conspiracy theorist or none of that. But I heard, did you hear something like that, man? That her casket, how you order a gold casket 2 months before somebody died, man? If I'm going to pay, or they going to get the money up, what is it, to resume her body? If they going to get the money up to dig her body back up and have a real autopsy done on her, have a real investigation on her, who's it going to hurt? I've been knowing Al for a long time. And this is in the 90s when he walked through Eddie F. house and it was about 100 degrees. Me and him, we talk about this all the time because he be laughing about it. He walked through Eddie F. He was going to Eddie F. house in a black leather suit, and it was about 100 degrees outside.
Yeah, Gene know all this shit because Gene was with that shit. Gene was definitely with it. All right, let me go to this next one. All right, so we're gonna watch this.
Breaking news involving Sean Diddy Combs.
The music mogul is facing 5 new is currently being held in a detention.
Breaking news involving Sean Diddy Combs.
The music mogul is facing 5 new civil lawsuits, including one from a woman who alleges she was raped by Combs when she was 19 years old. Combs is currently being held in a detention center in New York City on separate federal criminal charges of sex trafficking and racketeering. He has pleaded not guilty.
NBC News entertainment correspondent Chloe Melas joins us now with this exclusive reporting. So, Chloe, walk us through.
It's being filed by Texas-based attorney Tony Busby. He held that press conference long ago, which he said he was representing dozens of accusers and that he would be naming some high-profile individuals besides Combs. These are the first. And so there were 5 suits filed today on behalf of 4 men and 2 women, all of which are remaining anonymous out of fear, according to these suits. And these allegations, they only name Combs and his businesses and actually a hotel and a department store as celebrities. And these complaints span from the years of 1995 all the way up to 2021. They accuse Combs of sexual assault and rape, and we've reached out to him from my interview that I did just a little while ago with attorney Tony Busby.
There's an overarching theme here, as you probably can see, which is basically Sean Combs feels like he can do whatever he wants, whenever he wants to do it. A lot of the conduct alleged is violent, and threats were made. And I think, but for the fact that Sean Combs was arrested and bail denied, these people would not have come forward.
Busby says he's going to be file other civil suits, and this is all coming as Combs is facing a criminal trial this May.
Thanks for watching. Stay updated about
I don't even like listen to him, but I want to hear what he got to say about Juke. I don't even like this guy. I think he be clout chasing too now. He done went from a goddamn Islam to
From cooking schools to curated restaurants.
Come back by right here. We in Atlanta with hip hop's most hated, Rollo. Family, how you doing?
Hey, you talking about?
You feel like you most hated right now?
I just feel like, you know, when you trying to be like, it's just like if you got a job, you got a boss man.
Yeah, I can't listen to this nigga, man. I got one better than that, Dro. Hold on.
Breaking news involving Sean Diddy.
I got one better than that. Hold on, Dro. I got one better than that one. This the first girl. This the first girl who I know. Hold on. It might be the same one though, Dro. Hold on. Yeah, it's coming up. It gotta be somewhere right. Here you go, right here. Smash that like button for me, y'all.
Club Live.
In a world where algorithms and financial incentives dictate the information we see, it's easy for important stories to slip through the cracks. This is powerful because it can heavily influence and divide public opinion. Much of what I do on Soft White Underbelly is about digging deeper and trying to see beyond our own bias.
Shout out to everybody on here. Smash that like button, man. This a lady that's gonna take us inside the Diddy freak off, man.
Every article published on it worldwide. We can also see
there's nobody else that told us that been past the threshold of Diddy party. What happens at Diddy party? This is the first person who we heard. So whether she lying or not, y'all be the judge. But I want to see it. So smash that like button. We're gonna watch it. It's 26 minutes. We're gonna play it, talk about it, play it, talk about it. Y'all know how it go. Smash that like button though.
See context on each news source, like where it may fall on the political.
Come on, my boy. You doing too much finesse.
Oh yeah, about to be 23.
December of 22, you were here. You did our first interview. You were just some girl that I met through a friend.
Right.
And you were doing this interview and you mentioned something about.
I accidentally mentioned it too. Like it slipped out.
About P. Diddy.
About P. Diddy.
You went to one of his parties.
Yeah. Crazy party.
And he's in the news now because of all the scandal.
And they didn't believe me. But when it started coming out, people were like mentioning me like, you were telling the truth about it. And I'm like, duh, I'm not going to lie about something like that. And I kind of like tried to briefly talk about it because I knew it wasn't going to seem true because it was just too much. It was too crazy. It was too crazy. People were going to think that I was just lying. It had like a lot of people involved, celebrities and stuff. So I was trying to be real vague about it. But that party traumatized me.
How did you get invited to it?
By being with a prince that I met in LA. He lived in Glendale, California. And, long story short, I got out of this crazy little contract and I was looking for somebody to invest in me. And I knew somebody who knew somebody that was like, I want to introduce you to a Prince. He know a lot of celebrities, producers and stuff. So I never put two and two together that this Prince knew P. Diddy as
When you
the
say a
producer.
prince of what?
He was a Arabian Prince.
Really?
Yes.
Wow.
And he really was a prince for real. But I wasn't worried about him being a prince. I was worried about who he actually knew. So when he invited me to, he met me, he said, I want to invite you tomorrow to Music Ultra Week, whatever. And it's like an event, Ultra Music Week. It's like an event for like 2 weeks where people party, including P. Diddy. And they party at Club Live. They party at like just in South Beach, Star Island, like where P. Diddy stays or throw his freak offs at. And I never knew that we were going to go there because I was there for 2 weeks and I knew it was something fishy. He kept saying, I got a surprise for you. I got a surprise for you. I'm like, but I'm only supposed to stay for 2 weeks and I'm here longer than 2 weeks. And it was almost a month. It was basically a month by then. And he was like, no, because I just want you to meet one special person. So he ended up telling me, like, when we went to Club Live, he was like, guess where we're going tonight? I'm like, where? He's like, to P. Diddy's house. I'm like, oh, really? I'm like, that's crazy because I hear a lot about P.
Hey, the prince is the one who was sandwiching Lil Baby. Oh yeah, they getting rich, Mina. They definitely getting rich. This is small real. I follow. Shout out DB. Shout out Danny Jenkins, Major Music. Shit, Jeff Hicks. Trapdoor the God. Shout out all y'all. Yorkio. Dimitri Collins.
Diddy, and I'm like, his house for what? Like to go sing? He's like, no, he's throwing this wild party. I'm like, oh, okay. So we went from Club Live. It ended at like, the clubs end at like 3 or 4 and not 2, like how out here is. So we waited around the mansion.
Hey, hold on, y'all. My fault. One more time to stop it. Hey, shout out to Arlene, man. Hey, Arlene, man, you better come on my page, bro. I ain't trying to hear that shit, man. Hey, man. Hey, fuck Obama and Trump, man. You know, you've been on my page for a long time, man. I don't even care about that, bro. I just want us to all live as humans, though, man. And I don't want to be paying my taxes for no transgenders either. I'm just keeping 55th Street, cuz.
Prince's mansion for about an hour. And then as soon as 6:30 hit, we went. We all got in the car, like a big Uber. And me and all the other girls. Now, mind you, I'm the only Black girl. So I'm like, oh, yeah, you know, I'm about to meet P. Diddy. Oh, you know, like, I'm probably going to have to sing for him. And I just tried to, like, keep my composure. So we get there, and that's when stuff got weird. And that's why they lock up our phones, because they know what we see in there, you know, it's he can get in trouble, like right now. So basically, we arrived, security guard patted us down. They put our phone in this little bubble case. So the bubble case is closed. They can't get unlocked until we walk out. So as we're in there, the only way of us taking any type of pictures is if we get in the photo booth. He has like a Team Love photo booth or whatever. Take like 4 pictures. So I, you know, got pictures. I still got everything in my Snap too, like of the photos, everything. That's all you could get. So I'm walking around or whatever. So one of his sons, I'm not going to tell you which one, but it was like recruiting like whoever they wanted to go inside the house, because the freak off is inside the house and in the backyard. So you have the pool, and they're playing loud house music. Like, Mark, the house music, it makes you feel kind of woozy, first of all, because it's like a rave or something. Dun, 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 and it's real loud. So you can't really see nothing, but you're seeing everybody like walking around drunk, hopping around. It's still 7 a.m. So the sun is like coming up, and people are walking around naked, period. Let's get into it. They're walking around naked already, and they're in the pool skinny dipping, and they're drinking mimosas in the pool, but then it's like a waitress walking around giving people drinks, just passing people drinks, you know, and people are just taking them. Me, I don't drink like that, but I'm like an occasional drinker. Like I'll drink if we're partying or whatever, just for that occasion. So, because people are going to keep saying, drink, drink, drink. but I didn't take a drink yet. But I just had it in my hand. So one of the sons seen me walking, mind you, I'm with other girls, but we split up. So I was walking with one girl. She's a Puerto Rican girl. So P. Diddy's son was like, you. And I'm like, me or her? And then he was like, no, you. Come here. So I went to him and he gave me some shoes. So these shoes was like some terry cloth, like robe shoes, white shoes. And I'm like, what am I supposed to do with these? He was like, go in the house with these. He was like, everybody who gets these shoes, you get to go in the house. But I'm thinking you could just go in the house if you want to, but everybody can't go in the house. They're literally selectively picking who they want. So I'm like, well, what about my friend? He was like, no, only you. I'm like, okay, cool. I'm holding the shoes. I'm walking around. You know, I'm a good loyal friend. I'm not going to go inside a house where they say my friend can't go. So we just walking around mingling. But we tripping out, looking at everybody like they off everything smoking and jumping around like hooligans. And so I seen P. Diddy or whatever, and I seen him with the Prince. I'm not going to say what he was doing, but something really, I get real nervous. Something real crazy because I don't like to really expose people. I could talk about me, but when it's about like me, my family, because it's us. But when it's other people, bro, doing something real sexual, that's all I'm going to say.
Hey, little baby. Yeah, little baby be with the Prince. Little baby be with him, man. If he did it to Diddy, little baby say he finna go to $1 million worth of game with $5 million in cash, and he ain't got to hit the bank. Only people I know who ain't got to hit the bank with $5 million in cash around, El Chapo now, the Geechees, and the Princes.
So that we could see and so that we can get turned on, okay? So he's doing something with himself. And I'm like, girl, do you see him? She's like, yes, but mind you, girl, do you see him? Oh my God, because the music. And I'm just like, whatever. Then he starts to act like really obnoxious, like, I'm the king of the world, jumping around, doing all this stuff. So I'm like, okay, that's regular P. Diddy shit. But what got me was how he walked up to me and was like, why are you not in the house? And I'm like, what do you mean? He like, how are you enjoying my house? So we had a little talk or whatever. He started talking about all these things. Oh yeah, you're the one that, you know, I seen was telling me about the Prince. He's like, oh yeah, it's very nice to meet you. Like your life is not gonna be the same. Da 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 da. We started talking about going to Cuba. Are you going to Cuba with us? I'm like, what? And that's the thing. I didn't really know about this. So this is when I start asking around or whatever. And I said that in the last interview. But to get to the point, I ended up going in the house because he was on me, like, go in that house. I'm like, okay. And then the person that he was dating at that time, we're not going to say her name, but we all know, she came and was like looking at him like, what are you doing? Because he was talking to me for too long. So she came to like rub on his shoulders or whatever. And he just pushed her. And I'm looking like real uncomfortable, like, oh, I know what this is about. I don't want to be in the middle of there, whatever. So that's what made me go into the house because I'm like, okay, let me just go in the house. So I told my friend, like, wait right here, girl, let me just put on these shoes, see what this house is about. Walk up in there. I don't judge people because at the time I was just smoking weed. But you know when people are out of their mind and you know when people, you know what you don't want to be a part of. And it's just like I'm seeing stuff that you see on the movies. This corner, this got going on. This corner, they over here doing this. This corner, they over there having sex. This corner, I'm just going to say, because I don't know what I can say because I'm not trying to be incriminating myself, but they were dressed up like little Harajuku Barbies.
Like what?
Little people, okay? We're not going to say what type of little people, but like a fetish. And I'm looking like, what are they doing here? Like dressed up, little red lipstick, like they weren't supposed to be there. But I'm just looking like maybe it's some type of production going on. But why would they be at this party at 7:00 in the morning with grown people? Like why would they be here? So I was just like, okay, whatever. Like, but then when I'm looking in this corner, this person laid out and I'm looking like, what's going on? Then I'm seeing like Instagram models or whatever. I'm like, oh, hey. So I'm kind of getting distracted, feeling like kind of comfortable. Like she's here. Oh my gosh, she's here. And then I see P. Diddy, you know, walking through the house, like with his eyes on me. Like, you know, like is this, you see, like, are you agreeing with this? And I don't. Now, mind you, I still got my friend out there. So I walked out of the house and I'm telling her, like, oh my God, bitch. Like, this is, oh my God, she like for real? But I'm just like, I'm not even tripping. Like, oh, well, like, this nigga's weird. Like, so I'm really looking at the situation like, I don't even want to be involved in this type of stuff because once I see something, I can't get it out of my mind. And I'm like a hypochondriac. Like, I keep on having flashbacks about it. So whatever. So of course I come out and then here he goes again. And another rapper, well-known rapper, comes and starts feeling on me like, hey, you. So now it just seems like everybody is faded at this point. They're either drunk or on all the drugs, obviously, with this house music. So now I just feel like trapped in. Like, I don't like it. And I know the devil when I see it. Because by me being so spiritual and tapped in, I know when something is not right. I'm not judging, but I just don't want to be a part of it because how am I going to get out of this shit? Like, I'm already here. And then I heard conversations or whatever. And then P. Diddy was like, that's the one that I want. I want her. So now I feel like, they plotting on me. Like, did you bring me here on purpose? Like, is this the, producer you was talking about? And I came here specifically with the Prince to rub elbows with people, to network for the music week. But then I put two and two together like, the Prince have been saying your life is never going to be the same. You're going to be happy. Somebody's expecting you. And I just feel like that was the time that I was going to get sex trafficked or, drugged or something like that. And then they kept trying to make me, like, I've been around celebrities before. If a rapper wants you or somebody wants you, they're not going to do it. They're going to send somebody else to do it. So if a waitress is coming or another girl or a pretty girl or a guy, they'll sick somebody on you. Like, take this drink, do this, do that. And then you just feel eyes on you, like watching to see if you're going to do it, when you're going to do it. So I already know what time it was. And it's crazy because I had to leave that place. In my last interview, I told you I had to escape. I had to leave from the Prince because he was telling me we was leaving for Cuba the next day. Cuba with who? With P. Diddy or what? Like, this is all crazy. So to see all of this stuff come out, and I escaped by leaving. I had to call the police and everything. I had to leave with the Prince. That's another story. From the Prince, from that house. I didn't leave with the other girls. I had to get my phone unlocked, of course. But like, I had to catch a taxi, not even an Uber, a taxi to another location. And then I ended up going to the airport and I ended up leaving because I just felt bamboozled. First, I'm getting lied to about how long I'm supposed to stay there. Then you keep talking about I'm supposed to meet this producer, but we're not talking about nothing with music, but you're talking about going to Cuba. We didn't even do what we were supposed to do in Miami, or did we do what we were supposed to do in Miami at this freak off? But because I'm not cooperating with what I see, and I feel like that's what the Illuminati and stuff is about, like a secret society. Like, they want to see what you allow, what you cool with, and then next thing you know, boom, take that drink, you're drugged. Take that, you're out of it. Take that pill, because everybody was off something, but you had to be being in that environment like that.
How many people were at this event?
Like hundreds. Even when it was a certain amount outside, but in the house was really crowded. You know what I'm saying? And you would think that it was more people in the house.
And you walked around?
Yeah, I walked around for about 5 minutes. I seen what I need to see. And I was like, no, ma'am. No, sir. Because
I think she talking about
No matter what type of severe asthma.
Yo, I wish they'd get on here and start saying some names though, bro. Like, ain't no need to go on here and say this big time rapper. Say his motherfucking name. They finna go down anyway.
You were attacked. And relieve your asthma symptom.
if you like that, it's nothing to you. But if you're not like that, you're going to feel uncomfortable. And then it's like, at first, I used to think P. Diddy was like, so he always talk about team love and all of this stuff. Like, he's all about, no, he all about sex, himself. And I know sex because I've dealt with men, Mark. So I know when somebody is trying to lead you on to stuff and sitting back acting like he just this macho man. And he is a charmer though. That's one thing. Like he will charm the fuck out of you. But for me, that's so game tight. I'm like, I know what this is. And I'm ready to get to the music. Like, if that's the case, you should have been like, don't tell me you about to change my life and da-da-da. And, oh, have you been writing? Oh, that's another thing too. He was like, have you been writing the songs that I seen been telling you to write? Because the Prince wanted me to write out all the songs I ever made in my life. I said, without the beat? He's like, yeah, just start writing songs. So you never know. They'll take my music, drug me, fuck me, do whatever. And just throw me away, basically. Or after you have on me, when we do the music, blackmailed or some shit like that. So touching all on me at that party, even the rapper who touched all on me, like that rapper was cool. Like I was liking that rapper. But when they were like, hey, you and doing all that, what can I do? All I could do is just say, like, move his hand, like, oh, I'm fine, but, you know, trying to, like, still be cool. But I'm like, why do everybody feel comfortable to just touch on you? Even P. Diddy, like, why I look up and you're right there? And then, like, in my face, like, are you, like, in my house? Like, it's weird. Like, looking at him, it's like when you're a kid and you're getting in trouble by your parent and you can't look them in their face. And it's like a demon. I'm telling you, like this dark spirit, like he possessing you as he's looking at you, that power, that control. So I'm like, I read The Art of Seduction, motherfucker. I know what you're doing. And you're trying to really seduce me right now. And, oh, take a drink. Oh, do this, do that. Go in there. Like it's just not nothing. And I want to know why me go in the house and why not the girl? So now you're picking and choosing. So it's fishy to me. So when all this stuff started coming out, I was like, I knew I was right. I knew it. Like, it ain't no doubt about that. P. Diddy was doing all that. And like I say, I don't judge because I've been around people doing cocaine, but these hard drugs that they was doing and just, I ain't gonna lie, it was orgies and stuff going on. So all of this stuff going on, I'm like, why is people doing stuff all in the open? Like, that's just offending me and assaulting me, period, because where am I at? I didn't sign up for this. And how can I really get out? So I had to like ease my way on out. You know, it's security, but they not caring about what happens as long as that phone is closed. They damn near don't care if somebody died up in there. Ain't nobody can film it.
And
Can't
there were
film it.
famous people or not?
It was a whole bunch of famous people.
Yeah.
Like 4 famous people and then some Instagram models. And the whole time he just was like trying to undress me with his eyes. And I was thinking like, this is really no cap. Cause at that time, you know, I always been skinny. So at that time, the son who came up to me, I was like, boy, is it because I resemble your mom? Like, you know, like Kim Porter, like stuff like that. Like, you just never know. Like, I feel like, you know, P. Diddy does have a type. I feel like everybody that was in that house, it was a certain type of person. It was a certain type of something that he wanted and what he liked. And you could just tell like he get whatever he wants. That's why he has no problem touching on you, being all in your face, popping up on you, being obnoxious, and just hounding you until you do what he say. And that's just how the industry is already, especially him, because he got a lot of money, you know?
Because you're a singer as well, right?
Yeah, so they probably like, do you want this opportunity or what? And I'm like, not that damn bad, but I do want it. I do. But if I already got a bad vibe and I'm seeing stuff that you're into, I already know how this is going to be. So I don't want to like, you know, ignore some red flags and then I'll be in trouble because of you. Like literally in trouble. Like we know his past, like Shine, the rapper, you know, being in jail because of him. Like, don't think just because I'm from where I'm from, you could just do anything. And that's why I never really said nothing about it, because I just felt like, who am I? You know, he got money. Like, ain't nobody gonna believe me. But I have all the receipts. I have it all in my Snap to this day. It never went nowhere. That was just my experience just being in Miami for the first time. I didn't know that I was going to end up at P. Diddy's house.
Did you take photos outside the house?
When I got my phone back, yeah.
Videos or something?
I took videos when I was going to the house before I knew this was some weird shit. And then when I got my phone, I ended up, recording. And then I had the shoes on.
Oh, you had the shoes.
I left with the shoes on because I don't know where I put my shoes at when I put those on. and it was a lot going on. It was real loud. So I don't know. It just tripped me out. And I was like, is he gay? You know, like, and nothing against gays. I couldn't put my finger. I was like, what is this dude into? But his house, his freak off. No, not like that. You know, I'm going to make everything to a joke, but this is a real serious situation because it'll traumatize you because now I ain't trusting no producer. I look at everybody like if I went to the top of the top and I've been looking at him like this top-notch mogul and like whatever. But child, it's a lot. But it's some stuff, you know, that I did leave out because I don't want to say too much. But because I told you there was some celebrities in there. But for these girls that did get drugged and did take these drinks, I feel like it's because everybody was all having fun. You know, you wouldn't think that somebody would do something like that to you until you get to seeing everything. And once you're intoxicated, it's too late. It's just too late. So that's why you gotta watch what drinks you take. And they was just pushing them on us too much. Take a drink, take a drink, take a drink. And I'm like, no. Because I was already, you know, sipping a little bit at Club Live. So I wanted to like, mind you, I'm thinking like, he gonna ask me to sing in a minute. I don't want to be toe up, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Until I put two and two together. And then I'm like, yeah, I'm glad I did.
I'm glad you got out and survived.
Yep. I'm always surviving. This is no joke.
You're
like,
a survivor.
For real. And it's like, I'm still going through stuff. You know, you don't survive being traumatized. And these things do traumatize you because it's like, dang, I can't never get around this. Like it always end up to this sex or some creep shit or somebody taking advantage of you or something or feeling all on you and you can't do nothing because
I ain't gonna lie, man. She ain't the only female that's saying that shit too. One of Kodak Black artists, man. It was a girl who Kodak was about to sign, man. Kodak told her she got to sleep with the whole sniper gang before she can be sniper gang or some shit, bro. Like that shit foul, bro. And I believe Kodak ass did that shit too. Kodak ass they be off that different shit, bro. They don't be off that drugs that with the regular weed and shit. They be off flock, bro. That shit behind their ass tweaking. But yeah, I heard a girl say that shit. Hey, but this Prince guy seemed like this Prince guy, he recruiting, going to the parties and shit. We gonna see how long he around. He got a lot of money though. He got a lot of money if he a Prince, so we'll see how long he gonna be around. But what I believe this girl or not, man, hey, she ain't saying that Diddy did nothing to her. She just telling us that she ain't do nothing. So I ain't got nothing but, hey, but baby, that's all I want to say to you. If you ever see this channel, Miss Lady, I don't know your name, but you know, when you come on shit like this, interviews like this, baby girl, have on you some clothes when you talking about somebody you feel uncomfortable. Have on some clothes, man. Don't be asshole naked, man, and then telling us the story because, you know, a picture's worth 1,000 words. So a person see you and they gonna think like, oh, man, she look like a stripper. You know, but really, you know, we don't know where you at, what type of, you know, you could be in Hawaii right now where it's dressed like that. But, you know, it's just a picture worth 1,000 words, man. I don't think people need to be like females need to have all their body out and shit like that, bro. Like, who are you trying to show? You know, it's open invitation, man. And then you got the weirdos who would think because you dressing like that, you dress like that for them. So you got to worry about them type of weirdo ass people out here. If they out here, you wear something like that, oh, she like me. On their thing, then try to do something to you off when you wearing the dress.
You thought the streets were dangerous.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm telling you. But yeah. So I just want to see like, you know, what's gonna happen because I know a lot of people he went to trial today. And I didn't even know.
It's gonna be in the news for a while, I think.
It's gonna be in the news and a lot of stuff is gonna come out. So Don't be saying I'm
Hey,
lying.
I tell myself, I tell
'Cause I
two of
wasn't
my
lying.
This is
sisters
all
the
alleged,
same
but
shit, bro.
sounds
yeah.
They be
sounds
walking
like
around with their ass
it's pretty
out. I tell
consistent
them
with
that
things that are
too,
in the
bro.
news.
Right.
Like I don't discriminate.
You're
I tell my
absolutely
sisters and them
And
this
you did
shit
say this
in
what,
real
like
life.
2 years ago.
Put on some
exactly.
clothes, bro. Like why you
And I
got your
told you I
ass out?
got
Your
sex
titties
trafficking
out.
vibes from it.
You
Remember?
know that shit
I was
crazy,
like, he
bro.
was trying to sell us.
Then you saying that
The
people look
Prince
weird
to
when they
Diddy.
look at you, bro.
You know what I'm
How?
saying? Which one do you want? Which
Y'all
one?
inviting
I
them,
want
bro.
that one.
What does it feel like to be peddled off like that to somebody powerful? Is it
It's scary. It's scary because what could happen, but it's like, come on, you know, I'm honored to be
chosen?
chosen, period. But I don't want to end up in a ditch somewhere, you know, just
No, you
because
don't.
he's choosing so many people and assaulting people. I don't want to be assaulted and I don't want to be filled up. If you're going to fill me up, make sure you ask me, can I touch you? You know, you're beautiful. You, not just you in my house so I can. And I'm like, this is weird. You know, like, tell me first, fool. Because I would have charged you. No, I'm saying. But, and I just make, you know, it did hurt my feelings. So, you know, whatever. I got over it. And I didn't do music no more after that. Because I was like, I'm cool on music, bro.
That would scare you out of the industry.
Yeah, like, I'm like, this is all they want. Let me just make an album and sing and write. You a producer, ain't you? But no, you're a freak and a creep. Yeah.
Well, I can't believe they pulling Kanye West in this shit. That's what Piers Morgan, he deleted Jaguar, right? Nah, hell nah. That gotta be our generator right there. That gotta be our generator. I know y'all just seen that. I can't play that. Shit. Oh yeah, man. I just seen the video of Diddy's son, man. And he was pouring liquor in the girl's mouth, man. It looked like she ain't even want none, man. I wouldn't even want no liquor. I wouldn't even want to go to no party. None of this shit. Knowing that my daddy fighting trafficking charges, I wouldn't even want to be around no female. I'm gonna tell you the truth. Like I just want to just stay by myself at this point. Like we in all this trouble, and this nigga want to be in clubs pouring liquor down people's mouth. I think Puff, all his kids, the boys, gonna be in jail with him. Both of the boys. Let me see. Breakfast Club. I seen something on the Breakfast Club with Bow Wow.
Big Mac.
Man, don't nobody want no motherfucking chicken Big Mac. The fuck? The chicken Big Mac. 2 chicken patties with mac sauce on it.
Stories we normally hear. Her and Bow Wow had one particular conversation just about the industry as a whole and all the takedowns that we're seeing right now, as she called it, particularly everything that's happening with Diddy right now. And let's take a listen to Bow Wow's conversation on that.
Just never thought I'd see it like this. He's like the gatekeeper to the game. To the point to where no motion, there was no parties. Like the parties that we attend. Me, the Terrences,
I left before 1. I never stayed. I've only been to 2 parties and I've never seen a freak off.
Yeah, like.
Hey, everybody, y'all don't know who that is. That's Roxy off 106 and Park. Her and Bow Wow was talking, and everybody denying that they was there. At least she said she was there, though. So now we know if Roxy was there. We definitely know that Brian and Wade and all the motherfuckers was there. Hey, I wouldn't be surprised if Chance the Rapper was there. He came up so fast, won 3 Grammys. Somebody had to dangle his nuts.
But it shows how monumental and how important he was to the culture, because I said, Jermaine, there's no parties. And you feel it. It's like a whole. It's like he was just such a gatekeeper from the liquor in the clubs, like he was everything hip hop. You know what I mean? So for that to die out, it's like you just wouldn't never thought. And especially when you look at somebody as like somebody you study, somebody you idolize.
Bow Wow, after this started to go viral, was getting dragged online.
Why?
Well, I'll read one user a tweet that went really viral. This person said, "Women have come forward about this man," talking about Diddy. And this is all alleged stuff, alleging that he's a demon, alleging that he assaulted them, alleging that he pimped them out, abusing them, etc. The audacity of this man, she's speaking about Bow Wow now, to miss that man because he threw a good effing party. I hate this weird industry with a passion. So I think at his face, of course, people took this like, read the room, bro. Like, people are saying that they've been really hurt. We saw, a video with Cassie being dragged up and down a hallway, and you upset because BT Hip Hop Awards just went down and there was no after party for you to go to.
I can understand that.
On the other side of it, though, when you watch the full interview and putting what he said into better context, what I believe he's speaking to is how a lot of us felt in the beginning of this. Like, who would have ever thought that this is how Diddy's story, out of everything that he built, would end? Because he's been the lifestyle in the kind of like the blueprint for a lot of people moving around the entertainment industry for a very long time.
Yeah, I guess because I watched, Salute to Roxy. I guess because I watched a lot more of the context.
Yeah. Get it.
Shoulda got a dog.
When mice show up, so do we. Terminix it.
Oh shoot! Gotta shout her out. Shout out to Q Lena in the building.
We got the whole squad in here. It's a party. It's a party.
It's a party. I brought everybody.
All right, well, let's.
I don't like that shit. They always playing that bullshit. Yeah, he got some shit on his hand, fellas. He got some big shit on his hands. Hold on, y'all. I'm rolling my weed up. This shit crazy in Chicago. It's getting crazy, my boy.
Family members say Tony Landers was living with lung cancer and his caretaker was his sister. She tells me she went to his home in South Shore to check on him, but did not know she'd be walking into a crime scene.
So I open the back door, and when I look down at the floor, I see a footprint, red.
Just before noon Monday, a family visit
I look again, and I see another red footprint.
became a family's heartache.
And then I see my brother laying there. I see blood all over the door.
Kim Landers, who asked us not to show her face, says she found her 61-year-old brother, Tony Landers, who she was also the caretaker of, murdered inside of his South Shore apartment where he lived alone on 71st at East End.
I started calling his name and calling his name. Somebody killed him. Somebody killed him. It was blood everywhere.
Family members say Landers was beaten to death, struck in the head multiple times with some type of blunt objects. They tell me they believe his attackers were people he knew.
To kill an innocent person, disabled person. He couldn't defend himself. He was weak. He was sickly.
Landers was diagnosed with lung cancer in 2022, growing weaker over the years after becoming a mute when his voice box had to be removed. Now his family pledging to be
Smoking on London Pound cake.
Well, I feel bad. My brother had to die
I'm
like
rolling
this.
up right
He
now.
didn't deserve it.
Police say they are looking for multiple offenders. So far, no one is in custody.
Nobody does lifted like Laura as the large.
They just out here killing anybody. Hey, y'all, the Bears kicked ass yesterday, man. They kicked ass yesterday. I guess the guy gonna do a little bit better. They did better yesterday. Rich homie Quan brother involved. I would have seen that on TMZ. Yeah, all them guys, Trap Lord and them, all they ass running skits. They page is crashing. They got to keep up with them fucking millions of views that they was getting. Shit, well, fuck it. Who raped your mom, brother? He need to be put on
When you walk
blast.
in with all day IPA, the good times just begin. Refreshing citrus flavor everyone will enjoy.
Now, with this new Diddy situation, 120 people plan to come out, including a 9-year-old kid. Well, he was 9 at the time. Serious allegations. And like I said at the beginning, like a lot of people owe you your apology because there were times where people thought you were crazy, but a lot of things that are coming out were things that you said years ago. So what's your prediction on what's going to happen with the Diddy situation?
I mean, it's okay, and I accept apologies, but apologies don't do nothing but make people dick get hard. You know, nobody owe me no apology. You know, let's, like I said, as the people just keep opening our eyes and see what's going on next. What else can we tackle? What else haven't we seen? You know what I mean? What else can we identify? You know, let's get to that point, and then we can all apologize to each other, because it's some things that that's the thing about the eyes of God. When you pray for the eyes of God, is that we're not in every single home. We have to be the body of Christ. There's eyes in every home. See, home on that. You focused on one guy. One guy. Now it's a 9-year-old? Okay. I just said they was marrying 9-year-olds and 12-year-olds and 8-year-olds and shit and to death. What's wrong? What can we get it right? Can we get it right? It's a whole nation doing this shit in the name of my father. But we're gonna blame one person for the shit that they've done, the shit they've done. The shit they taught him, pretty much. Where did he get this shit from? Train up a child in the way they should go. When they get older, they won't depart from it.
Yeah, this nigga crazy, man. He don't never talk about the shit.
Right. Do the math. Look at the face. Look at the face. Look at the neck. Look at this shit. Like I said with Soulja Boy, look at this shit. Niggas is lying out here, bro. They lying out here, bro. And they sitting there and they put, that's like with Tyrese sitting up there. Yeah, man. Where's that purse at, man? Where's the famous purse? Where's the famous purse, man? Y'all got me one of these. You're feminizing yourself and your image. They know you a man of God, supposedly, right? Right? But if you a true man of God, you would have told that man he looked like a homosexual walking. You made that shit okay. Seen that man, how he was walking, financial payments. You know, we're not gonna keep on running that shit, bro. We're gonna make this shit make sense. Yeah, they got a lot, bro. It's a lot coming out, bro. You know what I'm saying? And I'm gonna just keep it to you 1,000, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, Jaleel White was Reginald Bill Johnson for a very long time.
No, I know he be speaking facts. I don't want to be listening to his rants, though. I just want to get to the part where he talking about who assaulted his mama.
Then, nigga, I was 3J. My lines got cut. Go back and look. Look at the shit. All of a sudden, Urkel ends up going to outer space. Right? They gave him that 30 million. Like, yeah, you got that. Go ahead. You can keep that 30 million. Yeah. And then they duped his ass. You know, because what you portray on camera, that's what they portray you as on the streets. He wanted to be smart, cool, black guy, whatever. Nigga, they all right. So Urkel's supposed to be, even to this day, right now, Urkel is supposed to be in outer space, nigga. Urkel never came back from outer space. They did grown-ups because they didn't want to work with his ass no more. He had to take that 30 million and do grown-ups because nobody wanted to f him no more. He came back ready to work. Oh, what's up, y'all? Oh, yeah. So we're coming back down from space, right? No, we just gave you $30 million. Sayonara, do your thing, brother. They don't want to deal with Jalil no more. So then he did Grown Ups, and they don't want to deal with his ass no more. They used to bite their nails to go bang on his door to tell him to come stand on his mark. No, you go. No, you go. No, you go. I'm not going. No, you go. Oh, please, you do it. The fuck off my door. I told you 15 minutes. We need you in 5. I said 15. Knocking out walls and shit just so he can have room next to the craft service table, arrogant ass nigga. Jalil White.
And you said this guy, Mom.
You mean Urkel?
Damn.
Yeah, that's what the I said. Yeah.
That's crazy, bro. Wow.
Yeah. So, yeah, man, it's serious. See, y'all call him Diddy. I know who the real Puff is. Y'all not talking about my Puff. Y'all talking about Jalil White.
They say Urkel.
That's who y'all talking about.
He say Urkel, man. Urkel assaulted his mama, man.
This interview is definitely a movie, but I must say, it's like you say a lot of deep shit, but people have to decode it.
Well, the thing is, it's not a, like I told you, it's not a code, bro. Like, it is what it is, then it shall be what it will be. And you know, the more you enforce a code on it, then that means that it's not unlocked as soon as you say it. As soon as you say things, they're supposed to be unlocked and manifested. You know, based off of how you take it. Okay, let's take it a step further, even more simpler than this. Okay, if we want to make some oxtails, we're gonna get on Google, and we're gonna not only get on Google, we're gonna find is it cricket? You good? No, I'm fine. Yeah, but even if we find these Instagram, these ingredients. Do the ingredients. We read how to do that shit, bro. Like, you can't go through life without reading the ingredients to doing shit, bro. Like, you have to know the tricks of the trade of how you know that's coming from your ancestors, that's coming from your mother, your father. You know, if they didn't take them out of your home, like they did me. If you know, it's a complete saga of the mind mastering itself. So you can't put any blame on anything other than yourself, or I can't blame anybody other than myself if I can't, if I'm not going to read the directions to what the I'm doing, you know?
Mm-hmm. Do you fear your name could possibly come up in this whole Diddy case or anything? Not bad, but just you may be being somewhere, or maybe you seeing something because you know so much.
The thing about that is I don't think they're gonna. I don't put myself on a pedestal like that. I don't want to be called, but like, you know what I'm saying. And I don't think they're gonna call me at all. You know, but if they do, you know, it ain't too much for me to say anyway, because
this $6 meal deal is here.
Damn,
It starts with Dunkin's legendary coffee, a toasty, melty
He done touched everybody.
I ain't never been to the dude house. You know, I haven't did, you know, I'm not going for views. I'm not going for oh, I know Diddy. You know, that's like I've been saying, that's my friend. And you know, I don't condone a lot of stuff, and you know, he's apologized for a lot of things, you know what I'm saying? But I'm not finna be no front man. You know what I'm saying? And I don't think everybody should act like they're a front man either. Like Ray J and all these other people like trying to act like they really care, and they really, oh, this is devastating and all it. Knock it off, bro. Like, knock it off, man. Knock it off, bro. Just you do your bit in life. Get your shit right. Don't try to stand in another man's wave or try to make it seem like you have something to do with or a lot to do with. You're not Stevie J, my nigga. Like you're not, you know what I'm saying? Like you don't know what's really going on. So just shut the fuck up. You know what I'm saying? And be cool. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot of annoying motherfuckers jumping around on the internet, man. Like screaming puff, 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 man. And that shit is annoying, bro. You know what I'm saying? Now they hitting them with a lot of shit, bro. But I just see it like this, man. I accept people for who they truly are. And I don't know him. I didn't meet him as a monster. I met him as an angel. So my relationship with Puff is totally different than other people's. And on that level, like I've said before, nobody has been to that level to be able to be even co-signing shit.
Hold on, y'all.
And they bigger than Diddy, bro. I've been around that. You know what I'm saying? So I kind of understand the level of where this man is and where they're trying to take him. You know what I mean? And these lives under this triangle, your heterosexual life and your metrosexual life or whatever that is, I think they got the gay life and then this life, and then it's all in that same circle, man, of being able to break out of your inner self. Willow speaks of it a lot. Willow Smith, I think I love in the fifth dimension. Like the consciousness of why we do things. The consciousness, what are we thinking about before we start moving and doing shit? Like when I was doing all that coke and you know what I'm saying, out there, you know what I'm saying, thinking it's cool to do meth and shit, and you know what I mean, like what's taking us to the, even now when I just now put myself out, I was drinking all that wine. Why are we taking ourselves out of our fifth dimension? Why are we taking ourselves out of our consciousness?
Damn, they ain't never gonna be but like this. These two together is some bad. This some shit, man. Like
I know. You ever seen somebody dead that's still alive?
You thought
You ever
9 lives.
seen-
9 lives.
No,
See, Jackson,
because
ladies
they
and
never
gentlemen.
left Tito alone, just like they don't leave me alone.
Home wanted to see what Orlando Brown and Jaguar has next. Can y'all individually speak on projects y'all have coming up?
A movie.
Okay.
We're gonna work on this movie in this video. We're gonna start with
I love it. I love it.
What's up with the song though? Like what y'all did?
Well, the song
that was
is
Peebo
done.
Bryson and Regina. That was what y'all just did was.
I got 2 days. We'll figure it out. I want to make love to you. It's called I want to make love to you. Excuse me.
Ooh, let me just whoosh-gosh on you.
No, do it like this. Do it like. I do it.
Yeah, do that.
Come on. Bitch, on that pussy.
Yeah, they be swacked out, man. Hey, them two together, man, it's a problem, man. I'm telling you. These two motherfuckers, they shouldn't have let them two get together, bro. On everything. They know everything about these motherfuckers. That's the industry. She done been around all of them, and he done been around all the creeps. He done been around all the creeps because Nickelodeon and all that shit, That's So Raven, all them people shooting that movie, they was pedophiles, bro. All of them.
Oh, man. Where's Barry Gordy when you need him?
Somewhere looking for Michael Jackson's diary.
I'm sorry. Trigger words. I'm so sorry.
Somebody looking for Michael Jackson's diary.
I'm so sorry. Trigger words. All right, so movies, films, music. Jaguar TV shows, Pierce Morgan, other things.
Well, yeah, Pierce Morgan. That was interesting.
She's no longer fucking Tito.
I'm no.
You ever seen somebody dead that still alive?
You thought 9 lives. 9 lives.
No, I'm
Tito
clean
Jackson,
because
ladies
they
and
never
gentlemen.
left Tito alone, just like they don't leave me alone. Leave me alone. I think he wrote that for Tito. I really do, because they didn't leave Tito alone. Tito be minding his business, playing his music. They making fun of him. Tito at the sound check, plugging up. They making fun of him. Tito be off on the step. They didn't leave Tito alone.
Before we leave,
Till he did.
real quick, why haven't both of y'all been on VladTV? Like, why haven't
I don't sit with federal agents.
Oh shit. Okay.
Yeah, they fucked up.
Okay.
And I definitely don't sit with people who make child porn films. That Vlad is talking cash money bullshit.
He has nothing to say about the co-star in his podcast, which is Aries Spears.
It's not our fault that Justin Bieber got fucked by Diddy.
It's not
What
our
the
fault that Usher didn't want to get fucked by Diddy anymore.
It's
It is not our fault.
Damn, bro. Hey, damn. Hey, they hot. They twacked out. You heard them. You just heard it right here, man. This nigga crazy, bro. Damn, Bieber.
Who make child porn films. I'm still trying to figure out why ain't nobody got nothing to say with the simple fact that Vlad is talking cash money bullshit about everybody he possibly can in the Black community. And yet he has nothing to say about the co-star in his podcast, which is Aries Spears.
It's not our fault that Justin Bieber got fucked by Diddy.
It's not our fault that Usher didn't want to get fucked by Diddy anymore.
It's
It is not our fault that Usher didn't want to get fucked by Diddy no more.
Rich. Yo, son, the nigga wanted to be rich, son.
Listen to me. He turned Justin Bieber into a pocket pussy.
Son.
With the fuck
The nigga
sauce.
wanted to be rich,
They put the
son.
baby on. No, I put the coke in your car. Yeah.
Hey, these motherfuckers tweaking, Joe.
That Bieber shit is wrong.
You're gonna walk away.
With that being said,
I put the coke in your car.
this is
You gonna chase
this is as Jaguar
Do
right.
not
Orlando Brown. Jaguar right. In Orlando Brown.
Come on.
In person. Once in a lifetime. It will end.
A healthy business starts with happy employees. As an HR leader,
Yeah, man. Hey, they better be careful, man. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Especially Jaguar, right? I don't know her situation, like how she gotta move and shit like that. But I know she a singing motherfucker though. I've been seeing her since I was in high school. She was on Unplugged with Jay-Z singing. She not a sing good than a motherfucker. without the beat. She know how to sing it. And yeah, I just hope they stay safe, man. Cause them people who they talking about, they got a lot of fucking bread, man. And niggas will do shit for free. So just imagine if you promise a nigga a rap career or him with a house for his family, what he'll do to you.
You need to know how they really feel.
On that real life street stars.
Okay, I gotta speak the language. I put the coke in your car.
Happy birthday to Rogers.
Oh, you wanted to turn up.
I put the motherfucking coke in your car, nigga. You ain't going nowhere.
Let's go.
You ain't going nowhere. I put the coke in your car. Keep the motherfucking camera. No, I'm with Jaguar right now.
Keep going.
Get the motherfucking camera rolling. Blood on Paru. Nigga, I put the coke in your car. I put the coke in your motherfucking car. I put the coke in your car.
And guess what?
Hey Kenny. Hey Kenny, man. It's your birthday, bro. And today is the day my brother took off this earth, man. That's crazy, bro. It's October 15th. Damn, man. My brother been gone for 4 years. Long live, you big freak. Can't nobody say shit about you, man. On everything. I'm cool with you being upstairs, man. Can't nobody say nothing about you. Yeah, man.
Here's your mic, baby. Oh yeah. I want to cut your motherfucking camera.
Bobby, I'm sorry.
Yeah. When you take the mic off, that means you're done for the night. Nigga, now I'm a driver. Okay, because you're gonna make it right. You're gonna make it right. Okay, that's the right. That's my right. Yeah. You make a laugh. Yeah. Make a laugh. Yeah, bitch. You can pull a bunch one time here. One question. I'm your son. You know, but my brother, he not here no more. And you was outside that place.
Yeah.
And you start throwing.
Yeah, I remember when he got caught with that activist. That shit just disappeared.
Exactly what did. It's now closed.
Now fuck that. I'm saying, what did that mean to you when you was throwing my brother's bones in powder form? Like
it was me.
Yeah, I'm saying, blood, but why you threw his shit? Well, what did that mean to you when you throw my family member shit?
I'm gonna put it to you this way. If I explain it here.
No, I'm saying, we all watching. I'm not asking for
if
no.
I explain it here.
Come on, let's do it. Cause I'm telling you.
You don't want me to do
nigga,
that.
you threw fucking dead ashes of my little baby brother all over these niggas.
Sure,
I'm asking you why you wasted my nigga all over everybody.
Oh, that wasn't a waste.
So what is that? Is it voodoo?
Are you sure you want to
I'm dead ass serious, because that's my nigga.
Cause
there's
certain
I'm
languages.
his little brother, but I'm his little brother though.
There's certain languages.
But I'm his little brother, though. Blood,
you don't want me to speak that.
Bro, I'm asking you, we all watching. We all watched you do it. What does that mean when you throw some shit on somebody like that? If I'm dead and it's like Orlando Brown being dead, Jaguar, and you dig in the bag and you throw Orlando Brown all over somebody. What does that mean?
My question is this. What does it mean to you to ask?
Because that's my brother. I'm your son.
Got that. And yet, what does that mean to you to ask?
That's my brother.
Then show me where his bullet holes were.
Well, you gotta
show me where his bullet. No. Show me where his bullet holes.
I saw you screaming.
Show me where his bullet holes were.
I seen you screaming.
Where was he shot?
I seen them pull you out the car. Talking about your motherfucking shit is in a fucking U-Haul.
You want to know what's interesting?
Nigga, get the fuck out of here. Period.
You want to know what's interesting?
and you had to go out there and you threw your shit out there like this on their fucking face.
Now I do.
So why you do it? Why you throw my brother's shit?
I got somebody that wants to talk to you, and I think you should talk to them.
Yeah, man. On my mama. On everything.
Do me a favor.
Mama, I'm telling you.
Do me a favor.
That is not gonna happen. They can't call you crazy. They
Do me a
arrested you.
favor.
I was finna pay your bail. That nigga, what the fuck you think you
Did
tripping,
you?
bro? Nigga, nah, I couldn't because they wouldn't let me.
Why not?
They told me they had it.
Why not?
They wouldn't let me do it.
Why not?
They wouldn't let me do it. I called them at 4:03 in the morning. Everybody over here. I called him. And he was like, nah, nigga, we got
why
this.
not?
But my nigga, I'm asking why you throwing the ashes, and if they asking us to look stupid.
I'll tell you. Come here. Give me your hand. Come closer.
All right, that's enough.
Hell no.
That's it. Atlanta
Hey.
Brown, Jaguar right.
Cool.
Blessings.
Hell
Just like
no. Hey, they funny as hell. Hey, they funny as hell, bro. Orlando Brown say, oh, okay, what is that? He went from talking about some fucking ashes to, oh yeah, okay. So we're gonna give that Super Soaker 2000. Gok. Yeah, they got these two crazy motherfuckers together, bro. Like they funny as hell, bro. Like he go on a different tweet than Jaguar though. He'll go get the time about some shit that you won't even. You gotta goddamn it go and look up and see what he talking about. And I ain't know my boy Ricky Smiley. They said Charleston White is arrested, man. Charleston White charged with macing the cat or some shit. So he facing some time, man. Rollo and Boosie, man. I don't know who ignoring, man. Who the motherfucker who annoy you ignoring the most. The most ignoring person, bro. It has to be between him and Boosie. Nigga Gangster Williams say he got 40 bodies. And the Bloodhound them running around here bragging about these little fucking 8 hats. And this nigga done killed 40 people. You want to sit y'all little drunk high over coke, over fentanyl up your nose ass on.
Only person that I really haven't had the honor of sitting down with and actually slapping the shit out of was Mike Tyson, because Mike has so many people, and he think he could just he just think he could just it's fucking funny. I smack you. You have to leave now. You understand? You understand? You understand now. You have to.
I know this motherfucker high. Hey, Sparks, your boy is twacking, man. I know he high. I know I ain't just hear this nigga say he'll smack the shit out of Mike Tyson. He got to be off some drugs.
Only person that I really haven't had the honor of sitting down with and actually slapping the shit out of was Mike Tyson, because Mike has so many people, and he think he could just he just think he could just you think it's fucking funny. I smack you. Going, you have to leave now. You understand? You understand? You understand now. You have to leave. No, nigga, I'm not going nowhere. Why you stick your dick in that man's booty? And then he got mad and said, "Oh yeah, I wait out." You scared of the real man. You scared of the real man. I fuck you till you love me. You like, no, bro. Nah, brother. Nah, brother. Now, come on, Mike. I'm small. Nigga, you ain't gonna bully me. Everybody know that's bullying.
Ass,
you walk up
bro.
on me trying to hit me, nigga.
Hey,
You a bully.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie, Sparks. I ain't gonna lie. I fuck with Orlando Brown and shit, but when Mike Tyson see his ass, bro, he got an answer for that, bro. Hey, he got an answer for this shit. Mike Tyson gonna beat the shit out of him. Man, Mike Tyson gonna smack the shit out of him. I ain't gonna even lie, bro. I feel bad for Orlando. Please don't run into Tyson. I know y'all ain't got the same money, but man, please don't run into him, bro. He gonna smack the dog shit out you, bro. And Tyson wasn't to do his time. Tyson on site with it. What you say about me?
Only person that I really haven't had the honor of sitting down with and actually slapping the shit out of was Mike Tyson, because Mike has so many people, and he think he could just he just think he could just you think it's fucking funny. I smack you. You understand? You understand? You understand now. You have to leave. No, nigga, I'm not going nowhere. Why you stick your dick in that man's booty? And then he got mad and said, "Oh yeah, I wait out." You scared of the real man. You scared of the real man. I fuck you till you love me. You
Rello.
Like, no, bro. Nah, brother. Nah, brother. Now, come on, Mike. I'm small. Nigga, you ain't gonna bully me. Everybody know that's bullying. You walk up on me trying to hit me, nigga. You a bully. Stop sticking your dick in people's booties. Stop letting the president use you to hold people down. That's bad. Every time they move and shit, you want to hit them in their head and shit.
Tyson gonna beat his ass, man. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Hey, I pray for the brother, man. God pray for him. Cover Orlando Brown, man. Cover Orlando Brown, man. I ain't gonna lie. Tyson on site, bro. Now, I've been watching Tyson since I was a kid. And I done seen everybody who said something about him when Tyson ran into him, bro. It was ugly, man. Shit get ugly. And then the average person can't even just stop a person like Mike Tyson. Just grab him and hold him, bro. Like, for real. Orlando Brown, too little, too. You just made allegations against that man. Tyson already got framed for one of them charges. Y'all know what I'm talking about back in the days. Tyson got charged with some shit. Y'all fuck with Jaguar, man. We gon' I fuck with her, bro. It's just that I be want everybody, like, I be want, everybody on the channel, like, with some shit that we watching, man. So I try to watch everything, man, to satisfy everybody, man. I don't be trying to go out, but I fuck with Jaguar, man. Like I said, bro, I was fucking with her music. You know what I'm talking about? I was surprised to see her on YouTube. Queen Lotus had told me that she had a channel. And when she said Jaguar right, I'm like, damn, that's the lady from Unplugged. Queen Lotus, she the one put me up on her speaking like this. And then since I've been on YouTube, she been speaking like this consistently every time you hear her talk. Her stories don't change either. Her stories don't change about the Jay-Z's and they come to light too. Jay-Z ain't came to light, but Puffy and the rest of them motherfuckers who came to light, Russell Simmons, and all the rest of them motherfuckers.
And as messy as I can almost bet that there's somebody that wants to turn his faucet off. Because if y'all think Diddy is a mess, Drake, he was being groomed to be next in line. See? What happens when the real details of what happened to Triple X come out?
Real life. Man, I ain't gonna lie, bro. If Jay-Z go down after Puffy, bro, it's gonna be a hole in fucking music, man. It's gonna be a big hole, bro. I ain't talking about no Duck and King Von shit. I'm talking about a huge hole. They gonna feel it. They gonna feel the people, but it's like some people you can't replace. You could replace a position, but the talent wise and all that shit, you can't replace it. It's somebody gonna come up and fuck up the whole operation, being greedy.
Drake, he was being groomed to be next in line. See? What happens when
Lil Reese is actually out. Lil Reese is actually out of jail. The lawyer had her birthday number. Probably no, the girl, they said the girl was on that tape. She hit Lil Reese first. So she attacked them first. The camera that they showed, she attacked Lil Reese first. I told y'all, man, all the girls try Lil Reese, bro. He ain't no threat to nobody no more. Ever since he got shot in his neck, everybody trying him. I done seen 5 females choke Lil Reese up and hold him with one hand on the wall. And Lil Reese, he like a little puppy fighting for his life, man. I done seen it, bro. The females ain't scared of Reese no more. They used to be when he had all his wind. They ain't scared no more.
the real details of what happened to Triple X come out?
Real life. Yeah, I seen that shit. They said it's 500,000 on Jaguar right here.
Sean Carter, that you promised the South that the next time the Super Bowl came through, it would be a Louisiana affair. And then when Diddy goes and gets into trouble and you need to convince the white people you're still in control, you bring Kendrick Lamar, who we already know you don't like for the way he embarrassed you on Don't Kill My Vibe, the remix. But we also know you got ties in TDE, Sean Carter, and you got a switch on top. I know that. I know that for a fact. Just like why you keep having artists that want to jump off of high places. Shout out to Ab-Soul.
Oh.
What was her name? Alori Joe?
Oh.
That woman threw herself from a control tower and impaled herself with spikes right before she was about to sign the TDE. And her fiance, Ab-Soul, threw himself off a lot of grief and survived. Mm-hmm. Why are all of the artists at TDE so unhappy? You got some of the best artists in the West there. Why did Kendrick Lamar feel the need to leave and start his own? And why is he able to release more records now that he's not at TDE?
So
interesting.
Let me ask you, as you're on this topic.
I'll tell you one thing Curtis Jackson, you are a setup king. And I promise you this, any little nigga that you're enlisting to go down to New Orleans and start trouble during the Super Bowl, that will stop. That will stop. I'm sick and tired of you. And the truth is, they only like you for your money.
Let me ask you, Jack, on a surface level, you're saying that Kendrick being in the Super Bowl versus, let's say, Wayne, which was like a shoe-in for the city, that in the background, and again, we talked about the mayor, it's a lot more to it than just as simple as, oh, Kendrick's he had a great year.
Social engineering, creating an issue.
Hey, I ain't gonna need a lot of y'all, bro. I ain't gonna need a lot of y'all, man. I know some people who fuck with me in Cali gonna be mad about this, man. Hey, but look, man, Kendrick don't got shit on no Lil Wayne, bro. Lil Wayne been doing this shit, I'm talking about consistently, bro. Lil Wayne and took everybody's song and remixed that motherfucker and made us stop listening to your song. So for him not to get the Super Bowl, bro, it's some weird shit going on, bro. That's just bottom line, bro. Like that, they not like us. That shit, hey, look, that shit ain't nothing, man, to go up Wayne and did, bro. That shit ain't nothing, bro. Like, they can't even tell me that shit. Wayne is the fucking GOAT on my mama, bro. The GOAT. He came out with, they not like us. And now motherfucker like, oh, he is Super Bowl. Like, what the fuck? Like, yeah, Jay-Z weird as hell, bro. Weird as fuck.
Issue that didn't need to be an issue.
I hear that. Hunger Games, like.
Very Hunger Games. Life imitates art. Art imitates life.
Hell yeah, Wayne took everybody's song, bro, and made us stop listening to that shit, bro. You went, if Kendrick Lamar was out when Wayne was out, when Wayne was doing that drought shit, bro, he wouldn't survive. On my mama, he wouldn't survive,
That was
bro.
social engineering at its finest. It got people in line, didn't it?
Without question.
Now you think about Drake right now, and you think about Kendrick Lamar. That's looking about the same as Biggie, Kendrick. Biggie, Kendrick, Tupac, Drake. Think about the comparisons.
Yep.
Imagine, be a gangster playing. Imagine
comparisons.
If the same fate that befell Biggie and Tupac happened to Drake and Kendrick.
Just
and
imagine.
And as messy as Drake is right now, I can almost bet that there's somebody that wants to turn his faucet off. Because if y'all think Diddy is a mess, Drake, he was being groomed to be next in line. See? What happens when the real details of what happened to Triple X come out? What happens when Jonathan Hay finally starts putting all of the pieces together on why he was put in that home invasion robbery with his daughter?
Wayne made us stop listening
because
to
he's
his
remembering
music,
more
bro.
now. He's been
I
talking
mean, when he
with
fucked
true
Mike
purpose.
Jones up, that's why Mike
Here on
Jones ain't
YouTube,
lying.
He's been saying even
took
more
that
now
Cuddy
than
Buddy.
he said here. Shout out to Jonathan Hay and your bravery.
Shout out Jonathan Hay. We will get him on the couch soon because his story is one of those stories that might get lost in Hollywood if he was ever silenced.
Might get lost. He might get lost.
Exactly.
Let's make sure he doesn't.
Yeah, let's pray and protect Jonathan Hay.
I ain't gonna lie, man. Man, for niggas to be rich and getting money, man, like you would think they won't even be involved with no shit like this. Like, bro, like that's the dream, to get rich, to get out of poverty, bro. Take your mama and parents out this shit, bro. And then you living a lifestyle. You got your family living all this rich ass Bel Air, Calabasas lifestyle, and then you go to jail. They take all your motherfucking money, all your endorsements drop. Now your family got to go back to living like, you know, I'm talking about the regular people in New York. You know, if ain't nobody saying nothing. What y'all see out there, man? What y'all been watching? What y'all see out there? I ain't watching no Trap Lords, man. I ain't watching him no more. That nigga putting bodies on people, man. He's stretching it out now. I like his documentary skills, but he just putting shit together now. A motherfucker died near that scene, he gonna say they did it. I seen a documentary where I know 3 motherfuckers, they got backdoored by their own block on this one documentary. Three people. And they grown as hell, but they got backdoored by their own block. One of the dudes, he shot one of his homies on the block on 63rd. He shot one of his homies. On my mama, bro. Ain't nobody seen from him no more. They found his ass in Washington Park somewhere with his pants down, bro. That's how he was found. On everything. Don't nobody know what happened to him. Don't nobody even say rest in peace to him from over there. If I said his name, y'all be like, damn, bro, Swipe, you right. Don't nobody say rest in peace to this nigga. And he was a real member from over there, bro. On everything. Knocked him off, he shot a motherfucker. He came up missing, bro. He ain't get killed in that hood. He came up missing for real, bro. And Trap Lord Ross say, he say T-Roy and King Von did it. And everybody in the city know who that they ain't do it. Man, we ain't heard from Bill Cosby. We ain't heard from fucking Bill Cosby since, man. Where old Uncle Bill at, man? They don't even make Jello pudding no more. I know y'all like, damn, Swipe Jello that freaky ass shit. I'm talking about Jello pudding, nigga. JELLO, nigga. It comes in different chocolate. You can get it in vanilla. I'm talking about that. I ain't talking about no weird ass shit. Whatever he was talking about when he said pudding. You know what I'm talking about? I'm talking about the Jello. I grew up off these motherfuckers. You know? Elon Musk got the robots. I seen that, man. And you know what? You ain't gonna believe me, man. But I want that thing. I want that ride that look like a train, bro. I want that motherfucker, bro. I'm gonna work hard. So when they come out with them motherfucker, I want one of them. I want one of them. Them bitches bulletproof. I want to be able to ride my kids and some more people, Nene and them family, through the city and show them this shit. Bulletproof. And the motherfucker, ooh, I'm giving me one of them motherfuckers. I ain't lying, bro. I'm saving every interview money from now on, bro. All my interview money is being saved. I need one of them motherfuckers. They look like a train. It could fit a lot of people on that motherfucker. And then I'm gonna rent them out. I'm gonna make you know what I'm talking about, go through Chicago tour, you know, for the people who don't want to get out, they scared. Have a little restaurant on there. Put a little small restaurant in the corner like the Amtrak. Got White Castle burgers on that motherfucker and everything. You hear me? I'm giving me one of them motherfuckers, though. I'm telling myself right now, I'm giving me one of them. On everything I love, I'm giving me one of them bitches, bro. I want one of them so bad, bro. Man, that Elon Musk guy, bro, I ain't gonna lie, bro. That shit was nice, bro. He coming up with some shit. I don't know what he be doing. Who mad at him? Ain't got nothing to do with me. But he got some shit, bro. He got some shit. Where that train car at? I want that train car. I don't want no robot in my crib though. That shit over with. What if the robot be like, fuck you, I ain't about to whip your ass? Like, what if the robot get in that mode? Then what we supposed to do? Call Elon them? What if the robot take off on you? Hey, but then it'll be a good thing though. What if the robot in the crib and y'all get into a fight and they push both of y'all, pin both of y'all in the air? You're not supposed to be fighting. Stop. You hear me? Like, that'll be some raw shit though. A robot that could clean up, prevent domestics and all that shit. Hey, that'll be a cool robot. It'll save some niggas from going to jail. Just think about it. I ain't gonna need a lie. That shit'll prevent a motherfucker. Imagine a robot walking down the street with you and the motherfucker be like, it's a stick up. And a robot just grab it real fast, grab his throat. There won't be any stick ups today. Are you all right, boss? Man, that's some cool shit. That's some cool. I don't want no robot though. I don't want no robot in my crib. What if the robot, your girl walk past, he grab cheeks and everything? Do you kick him out? Damn, you're slugging ma. What? Hey, what if you walk past the robot, your girl walk past the robot, and the robot, you be like, all right, I'm going to bed. The robot be like, nice cheeks, your girl have. Niggas would be mad. Niggas would be ready to, you going back. How many, how many of you niggas gonna send a robot get your refund once he smack your girl cheeks? Or, you come home, your girl say the robot tried her. How many people kicking the robot out? Niggas gonna want their refunds then. I'm gonna make me a pawn shop in Chicago. So y'all can get y'all a little money back off them motherfuckers. If you pay $80,000 for it, I'm willing to give you $200. Yeah, you know some niggas gonna go up in there like, man, fuck it, swipe, just give me the $200, man. I gotta get out of town, man. You know, shout out big homie CC. Shout out big homie CC in this bitch. Shout out big homie CC, man. Big homie CC, big Duga. Shout out both of them boys. They out there doing their things, man. They out there doing their things. I see them in Cali around the white boys. My type of crowd. I went to school with all white people, man. High school. So, you know, I blend in just like that, man. Well, we listening to Nirvana. Y'all might see Trent Snoop with a mask on one day. Chilling with the white folks like, yeah. Don't say I turned white or none of that, because I've been doing that shit. I've been listening to Red Hot Chili Peppers and all that shit, man. Been listening to them. Smashing Pumpkins and Nirvana, though. That was my favorite rock groups, though. No cap. These Chinese motherfuckers try to be like us, bro. I don't be liking that shit. See, that's what I'm saying. Elon Musk, he kissing the robots and shit, man. Like, I'm finna play this shit. I don't know what they gonna do to me, but you know, it don't matter, man. I like to, y'all like to talk about this shit, so I like to show it. Car stolen at gunpoint near Overton. Suspect caught after chase. Stupid ass. Yeah, Joe, this shit is nice. Man, what's the shit with 2 Chainz, bro, that I seen, man? I seen some shit with you.
Puerto Rico. It's not what's next. It's where.
Hey, Nene, what's that shit called, bro? So I can just type it in. It's called. It's.
So in just 2 years, Tesla's Optimus robot has undergone 3 major design revisions and 4 hand upgrades, where it autonomously navigates and performs tasks daily with remarkable.
Niggas go get lazy, man. Then some niggas go find out how to get the robots and start helping them fight against their ops, bro. Like it's gonna be all type of weird shit happening. Walk to the store, robot posted up on the corner. Weed rocks blows. Hey, the Jetsons said this shit though, bro. Hey, watch the Jetsons, bro. I never knew all the years I was watching the Jetsons. The Jetsons was all the way in 2050, bro. I never knew that shit, bro. I feel bad knowing it now that the Jetsons was in 2050. That's all Elon Musk doing is some Jetson shit.
Precision. Even cooler, Optimus robots have been deployed in Tesla factories, autonomously handling complex operations that were once reserved for human workers. Up through now, Elon's confident that Optimus is perfect with a latency of only 20 milliseconds. That's 10 times faster than human reaction speed, or 2.5 times faster than that of Boston Dynamics. So, how far can this tech actually go? And what's the next breakthrough for Optimus? How does Optimus increase operating time 3 times? Well, Optimus is packing.
Robo Man. Tesla Robo Man. Yeah. This what I want, y'all, right here. All y'all go, hey, put it in the GoFundMe. Y'all can help me get it fast.
You know what's really fun? Making a website on with.
I need these motherfuckers.
So that would be quite fantastic. Oh, and also, what happens if you need a vehicle that is bigger than a Model Y? The Robovan.
You can't thing, man. That thing raw, ain't it? That I need one of them. Look at that thing, man. Motherfucker running along the track. Everybody who missed the train, go ahead, give me where you going. Hey, Needy, that'll make a money killer, won't it? You know how many motherfuckers miss their train at the Amtrak? They come at 8 o'clock and it's over with. 7 o'clock is over with. They tell you ain't no more trains going nowhere. But to Texas and shit, bro, you be like, man, I got to pay $500. Hey, I can get you to Springfield for that nickel. No, you're going to have to give me more than a nickel to Springfield. Fuck that. That's all the way at the end of the fucking state. I'm going to work for it. I'm going to work my ass off for it. Hey, who is this? Y'all know who Go Yayo is, man? It's a lot of niggas coming home from jail. Y'all know I'm older, man. I don't know who Go Yayo is or none of that. It's just a lot of niggas just keep on popping up. I'm starting to see. Hey y'all, if y'all know the pictures, man, of these guys' pictures, bro. If y'all from Detroit and y'all seen that these guys, man, they killed 2 old people, bro. They playing like they DTE workers, man. Whatever the fuck that is. Gas leak people. In Chicago, it'll be ComEd. In Illinois, it'll be ComEd that's coming out for gas leaks and shit. Right? Nightcore. ComEd, Nightcore, they coming out for the power outages and all that shit. These people are playing dangerous games, bro. And it could have been your grandma or your grandfather. So if you ever seen these motherfuckers, man, on their thing, anonymous tip they ass. You ain't got to go to trial, man. Anonymous tip.
The man police say was murdered by 2 fake DTE workers. New tonight, one of the suspects is behind bars. We received word of the arrest from the Oakland County Sheriff's Office just minutes before Local 4 News at 6 on Local 4 Plus.
Please tell us, one suspect was arrested in Shreveport, Louisiana. That's over 1,000 miles from where the murder took place. Jacqueline Francis spoke to Oakland County Sheriff Michael Bouchard as the search for the second suspect continues.
We
want to start here. We're outside of a pawn and jewelry shop in Hamtramck. It's miles away from the crime scene in Rochester Hills. But this pawn shop is owned by the victim. If you take a look at the front door, it says, due to a family emergency, we are closed until further notice. And now police are telling us they believe there may be a connection between the murder and this pawn shop. This is 72-year-old Hussein Murray, a father, grandfather, and business owner. On Friday, the unthinkable happened. It started with a knock at the door.
Or DTE. We're checking for gas leaks.
These 2 men posing as DTE employees were allowed inside the Murray's Rochester Hills home. Police say Hussein was taken to the basement and brutally killed, while his wife was tied up with duct tape.
The house was ransacked, and they were specifically looking for cash or a safe, things like that.
Police don't know if anything was stolen, but they do believe the crime was targeted and possibly connected to Hussein's Hamtramck pawn shop.
Whether it was specifically related to them owning a business, jewelry and pawn business, that would be kind of our intuition on this topic, but we don't know that for a fact yet, obviously, until
standing closest to the camera, was arrested in Shreveport, Louisiana.
They got his goof ass. Hold on. They said they wanted in Detroit. Now I'm just saying, man. I'm pretty sure them people ain't from motherfucking Rochester Hills. They from the trenches, man. Ain't no motherfuckers doing that shit. Them niggas from Detroit.
On Saturday, the man standing closest to the camera was arrested in Shreveport, Louisiana, more than 1,000 miles away from the scene of the crime. The search for the second suspect continues. The man barely seen here in the doorbell video, hanging back, appearing to be avoiding the camera. We have a statement given to us from the family. It's from Hussein's grandson. It reads in part, quote, "My grandfather was a man with a heart of gold who treated all those around him with kindness and compassion. We are heartbroken by the news of his death, but our family will bond through this with the resolve he has instilled in us by being the man he was." Reporting in Hamtramck, Jacqueline Francis, Local 4.
Goofy Ma.
At Viberg, we're experts in small business insurance. We think through.
Damn, I guess they catching all they goof ass. See what happened when you kill innocent people?
The second man
accused of posing as a DTE energy worker and murdering a man, has now been arrested. Police taking him into custody earlier this afternoon, and that happened during a traffic stop in Plymouth Township.
This new arrest comes after the man's alleged accomplice was arrested in Louisiana over the weekend.
Yeah, very welcome news for the Oakland County community and the family of Hussein Murray, who was killed that night. We bring in Sean Lay, who has been following this story for us with more on what we know about these suspects. Sean.
72-year-old Mr. Murray, Hussein Murray, being laid to rest today by his family as news broke that second suspect has been arrested. So let's recap for everyone. Both suspects, and everyone here in Oakland County wants to know, have been taken off the street. They've been arrested. The second suspect caught in Plymouth today. The first suspect, we want to talk about him. He was in a car fleeing in Louisiana and apparently made it clear he wasn't going without a fight. Here's the very latest, however, from Sheriff Michael Bouchard.
Can you bring us up to speed? What is happening with this case right now?
So, as you know, we have captured suspect number one in Louisiana. That is in process. We have a 3-count warrant as a starting point for him.
We are staying close to Oakland County Sheriff Michael Bouchard, DTE workers, and the brutal murder of 72-year-old Hussein Murray.
Or DTE. We're checking for gas leaks.
Video of who investigators say is Carlos Jose Hernandez, a 37-year-old Dearborn man at the Murray family front door in Rochester Hills with a murderous scheme to pose as DTE workers to get inside the home. There's bound with duct tape. Hernandez was caught fleeing in Louisiana Saturday. We have highlighted suspect number two, who was hiding from the doorbell camera's view when the two were at the Murray home. Oakland County Sheriff's Department alerting the public about capturing him with this message on X this afternoon. Investigators were tailing him in Plymouth. They stopped his car and got him.
Yeah, I mean, they went into a house with clear motive to rob somebody and didn't care what they had to do it. I mean, if you go in pre-planned with duct tape and zip ties, you know, this is not a casual, unthought out act.
Big time planned out act back here live in Oakland County. Both suspects now in custody. What's happening in Louisiana, apparently there will be an extradition hearing or a request for an extradition hearing. We'll be following that for you. We'll be following suspect number two. You saw in the video what's going to happen with him tomorrow now that he has been arrested. Guys, we just wrapped up an interview with the sheriff in Louisiana. His deputies caught suspect number one, Hernandez, saying that he was in an SUV with his wife and her child. Very interesting details. We're still working on that. We'll be live right here at 6.
All right, Sean, we'll be back to you then.
Kill some motherfuckers, ain't getting no cash and on the run. Yeah, see, this one I don't like this guy. He talking about he gave famous rappers monies and all type of shit. Like, I thought he was Muslim, man. What a
My small
Muslim
business
brothers
finds
at?
new customers with the help of Amazon ads. Ads that work as hard as you do.
What a Muslim brothers at, man? I got any Muslim brothers on here? This motherfucker Rollo out of order, brother. I ain't even Muslim and I know he out of order. This motherfucker out of order. I ain't never seen no Muslim act like him.
They're only your favorite until a new favorite tells your old favorite to beat it.
Introducing the all-new Sonic Smasher. So good.
Yeah, like one of the priests in a rap.
How much would you give rappers at a time?
I mean, certain was asking for a lot of money. You know, some of them were getting 50,000, some of them were getting 25,000. There's different routes coming to get different monies. You know, it was up back then. There wasn't no such thing as PPP, and there wasn't no such thing as, you know, all this streaming money that going on, and YouTube checks probably were coming, but we definitely didn't know how to get it. We just not learning the game. You smell me?
Yeah, it wasn't no Apple and Spotify.
Pandora.
This was around,
that.
this was around like live mixtapes and shit.
My mixtape, that Pill, Spinnerella, we had to pay them.
You had to pay them to get the top slide. I remember that time. So word was getting around town that you could go to Rollo to fund you to help make shit look good, maybe a few dollars, maybe some jewelry, and you didn't mind helping people out.
I mean, it just don't, bro. You gotta understand this. I was making so much goddamn money to the point where that shit was like just crazy. Like, you gotta think about it. I might go in the club and, you know, a nigga might be done call me. He like, Arlo, I'm coming down the road. Now I got your money. He might owe me 50,000, 100,000, whatever, depends on how much I would give him. And I was like, just meet me in the club. He might meet me in the club with his 50,000. But you gotta think about it. I already still got his pack at the house. I can just get him that. So I go in the club and I can throw all this shit. You know what I'm saying? Cause I still got that pack. I still got my people that's ready to review. I got loads of this shit, so it really didn't matter. You smell me? Although, you know, I was real, you know, particular with my money, like, cause I really value relationships. You smell me? So it wasn't there for me to give this rapper 50,000 or 5,000 or 20,000 or 100, because these are the people that I was setting up on my chessboard for all of us to win. You smell me? Win together. You know what I'm saying? I ain't no goddamn want to call me a rat. These scared to goddamn come around and this say that, this he say she say shit. I don't go who said something. Come to me and let me show you. You smell me? And you know some.
So you feel like some of the later on,
bro, this shit is crazy. Like, I'd have never thought some of these niggas be on the type of time they be on. You smell me? Like, these so much of cowards. Niggas don't know how to be their own man. These niggas care about what another motherfucker say about them. They ain't their own man. So if they say, oh, this person don't f Rollo, oh, I ain't gonna f with them. You ain't your own man. You smell me? I'm telling Boosie, come see the paperwork. On public slam, and one of you niggas that think I did some lame shit like that, come on over here and let me show you. I'm saying it in a general statement. I'm giving everybody an invitation. Like, hey, you see Boosie wanna do it, you can't do it, you can't do it. And then another nigga, oh, he shout to say this, shout to say that. I don't give a fuck about he say, she say. The black and white ain't gonna lie. You smell me? And you know, when I get like that, that shit almost fuck with my brain and make me like fuck with my mental to the point where I be like, man, fuck everybody, it's up. I don't care about what the fuck nigga say. Nigga gonna say Rollo to the internet. So you my motherfucking friend. So what it matter? Maybe if you was my friend, I'd probably listen to you in private and talk to me in private, and you don't want to support me publicly. I'm back.
Hey, yeah, he do got a point there though. I just don't be liking them because I be seeing them all on rants and shit, bro. Like, man, if I had that money, bro, I'm telling you, bro, like, you will still see me. Like, if I get $1 million right now, y'all still gonna see Trenches News, man. I'm still gonna pop up on here and everything, man. Cause, hey, look, I ain't never had shit, and I remember that shit. You know what I'm talking about? I tell my wife that all the time. I remember I ain't never had shit. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, my father had money. My father had money and shit, got money, businesses, but that ain't mine. That's my daddy's on everything. I never drew off that. I always drew off it. I could get a job with my father because my father got a job. But everything else failed, I could work for my people. You know what I'm saying? But, you know, I want to work for myself. I want to be my own boss, man. I want everybody to be their own boss, bro. Because working for another motherfucker, bro, is like, you ain't gonna never get up working for somebody else. Don't nobody want to see you win working for somebody else. You gotta work for yourself. That's why I be telling my mods, grind. Get this shit out. Get this shit. Thumb out, whatever you do. Like Sparks, he got the visuals. He got all that. Do that shit. You could rap, spark, Savage Black, do that shit on everything, bro. Get all this money, man. Wise is out here. Get his Wise out here and tuck that shit. You know what I'm talking about, for a rainy day. I been always encouraging my moms, man. Get this shit, get this money. This shit out here, bro. Like, for real, this shit out here. This shit out here walking legs. We just so blinded by the violence and all that shit, bro, that we ain't even know the real bag out here. It's okay to get some money, man. You know, the gang members in Chicago made it lame to get a job, made it lame to do the right thing. Like that, it's all lame to them. But guess what? All them, most of them broke. So what the fuck their opinion is? You think I'm gonna listen to a motherfucker who broke and ain't got shit? Fuck him. You know, on some real shit. I ain't listen to no motherfucker who broke. You ain't got shit and you trying to give me some advice. What, we gonna be two broke motherfuckers together? You should do your business like this, and you lost your business. On everything. Hey, look though, work though. And with the independent shit, like, hey, I know I be telling y'all, like, hey, bro, be independent on the music and shit like that. Hey, if you can get a deal, if you can get a deal that's right for you and your family, that's going like, well, you could buy a house, still got money and all that shit, yeah, take that deal. But if it's some crackhead deal like they did my boy Duck ain't my friend. By the way, Duck ain't my friend. He ain't my homie like Young and them. You know what I'm talking about? He Young and them friend. Duck like my family, bro. Like, for real, bro. I knew Duck since he was a kid, bro. Brick them, all them, bro. You know what I'm talking about? Like, they like family to me, bro. Like, we come from the same place, 39th. Only thing separated me and Duck and them was Cottage Grove. On everything. That's the only thing separated us. Duck, I was on one side of Cottage Grove, Duck and them block on the other side. Soon when you step on the other side of Cottage Grove, it's Duck and them block. I'm talking about soon you cross the street is Duck and them block. Soon you cross the street is my block, my hood. You know, so they family to me, bro. You know, but yeah, I just hate how they did Duck on the music, bro. People he trusted and everybody else. And let me say this, Duck was grown. Duck could have read that motherfucker contract, and I always told Duck, hey, take your time and read that motherfucker with a magnifying glass. See, they don't listen to Trenches News because they be thinking I just be joking and talking and saying shit on my mama. You know who told me about the magnifying glass? Behind the Lincoln Center. You know what you talking about, Arlen. You know who taught me about the magnifying glass? The white people. They said when you sign a contract to bring a magnifying glass. You know why? Because motherfuckers I had something written in little writing on the side, and you looking at it, and you be like, oh, that ain't nothing. But it might be saying that he signed his life away, and he agreeing to it, and you done signed this shit. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, just make sure it's something. If you got some talent, man, it's okay to sign the deal, man. But then it ain't okay if they trying to fuck you. And just remember, all that money that they tell you getting $1 million, they only giving you 100K. And with that 100K, they're expecting you to fucking your video, man, your studio. Like, they're expecting shit, bro. At the end of the day, man, ain't really no money in music, man, unless you making hits. Unless you going platinum and diamond and shit like that, ain't no money in it, man. You be better off writing a play, man. Writing a play. Take your music and write a play with it. Abraham Lincoln Center, man. That's the center that I went to every motherfucking day after school. When I was a little kid. They got a theater up in the Abraham Lincoln Center. They don't even probably use that motherfucker. I'm rolling up my weed, y'all, for the last round. Motherfucker 1942 talking to me, Nene. Shit. Nene. Still up? That's my dog. Yeah, you got to pay it back triple. They fucking people. Hey, I wanted to play a song by Duck tonight, but Mama Duck ain't never answered me back. So I gotta wait till Mama Duck answer for me. Matter of fact, I'm finna call Mama Duck ass right now. Since y'all telling me to call her. Y'all told me to call Mama Duck, so I'm finna call her right now since y'all just told me to call her. Hey, where my phone at? We call Mama Duck, man. Hold on, y'all. Let me call. I'ma read this from Lil P. I'ma read this email from Lil P in 1 minute from FBG Pressure on what really happened and why he locked up. He mad at Butter though for putting his name out there though to end that video talking about what my motherfucking brother at. You know your brother disappeared when that motherfucking car crashed, nigga. He got up out of there like lightning. Hey, I'm gonna stop talking about it. He got up out of there. Butter say, "Well, my brother and my girl at?" Well, your girl in the car still, but your brother slid out soon when that motherfucker hit that whiz-all Chizolly. I could have told you that. But let me call Mama Duck real quick. Because Mama Duck playing on me and I don't like that. I don't like that. Get on the ass, y'all. Hey, Mama Duck, they on you. They on you, Mama Duck. You on live. They asking about Duck music. Man, you gonna get on there. I'm gonna send you the link and you gonna play it from your shit. It ain't go through. No, that's why I was telling you it ain't go through. They want to hear Duck though. They told me to call you. I'm on live right now, Mama Duck. So don't say nothing. Don't say nothing. But yeah, I'm on live right now with 400 some people, and they want to hear Duck. I'll do it in the morning if you want me to. We could do it together. I'm finna try to send it to you again. All right, so Mama Duck finna try to send it to me, y'all, so we can play that Duck song, man. It's called Young Man. It's called Young Man. They hear you, Mama Duck. They hear what you saying. And this how Duck was coming. He wasn't talking about no killing or drilling or none of that shit.
That's like Benny ass gonna chef the motherfucking song, his album when he was alive. And it's a lot of shit, and everybody trying to ridicule me like my son was just getting fucked all around the board. And motherfuckers don't even know that, but I ain't at liberty to speak on that shit. And yeah, I'm finna sing you this song, Trenches, and I want you to play it, cause it will be on the album that Benny trying to stop. I even showed y'all the text messages where he said the next time I want to drop some of Duck music, make sure I contact him first, okay? Like he think this shit is a fucking game, but this shit bigger than anybody, everybody is thinking or talking or nothing. When it all boiled down, my son was an artist. He was a rapper. He was a entertainer who was giving the fans what they wanted, who was responding back to motherfuckers dissing him. Yeah, it's a lot. I might join this live stream because I want a tree whack 100 ass and Adam. You know what I'm saying? Because then he got his motherfucking nerves on trenches. And the killing part about it, he was the first motherfucker that gave me a lawyer number to call. Because he said he felt that I had a lawsuit against a lot of motherfuckers. I ain't going to speak on it. This shit bigger than what motherfucker ain't an amount of money in the world gonna replace my motherfucking son. But Trenches, answer me this. Where would that boy be at right now if a motherfucker wouldn't have killed him? That's what the fuck I'm worried about. So motherfuckers can kiss my ass respectfully and watch how God works. Yeah, I'm finna sing you this song and I'm finna hop on this live. I'm finna watch.
Yeah, love you, Mama Duck. They say they love you, Mama Duck. Long live Duck.
I love them too. And tell them thanks for the support and thank you.
Yeah, and make sure y'all go and follow Mama Duck. Subscribe to her channel, man, because she gonna go live from her channel.
So yeah, I'm gonna talk. Yeah, it's back down. Mama Duck, you know I ain't putting Mama Duck because they be striking my Mama Duck page. So I'm not coming as Mama Duck. I'm coming as like, yeah, because we gonna talk about this shit. For this man to sit up there and say he responded to them, he don't know shit. That clearly goes to show you his ass clout chasing and don't know what the fuck they talking about. And don't know they laws and don't know his ass. Yeah, I'm finna hop. You live right now?
Yup, I'm live right now, Mama Duck.
I'm about to hop on that shit, Trent.
All right. Shout out Mama Duck. Y'all gonna get to hear Duck's song tonight, man. That Manny Joe Jackson was trying to hurl back from us, man. Manny, you a dirty motherfucker, man. You a dirty motherfucker, man. Hey, if my daddy try to hold my homies now music back, bro, I'm gonna be like, Daddy, these my homies though. You hear me? Like, this my homie. We wouldn't be shit without him, without his name. I would have at least said that to my daddy. I know you can't say too much to your father, but man, at least if this my real homie who made us hot, who made our name hot, like put us out there, bro, ain't nowhere in the hell I would have told my daddy, bro, like, nah, we can't play Duck, bro. We can't do that. Give him all that money. At least give his mama all his music and everything. Once he dead, bro, what is you still trying to profit for? Like, what the fuck is you still trying to get some money for from Duck? Like, it's crazy, bro. Nah, I know it ain't their fault, mama. I'm just saying, like, I would have told if it was a person like Duck and he put us on, I finna tell my daddy, like, nah, bro, get his mama everything, bro. Like, this, hey, we owe this. If we don't get enough Mama Duck nothing, we owe this to her for Duck putting us on. Because without Duck, it ain't no FBG, man. That's why I always say right now, I love Dutchie, but ain't no FBG, bro. FBG died August 4th, 2020, bro. FBG died, man. FBG died 2020, August 4th, man. When they said Duck was gone, bro, it was over with for FBG, bro. And they ain't been shit since. They ain't been shit since, man. I love Dutchy though, man. I love Dutchy, bro. Like Dutchy, like Doug loved all them though. Doug loved them, but you know, sometimes love gets you blinded, bro. You be thinking love real, bro. Love ain't real though. You hear me? But Doug loved them though. He loved them boys, man. And he trusted Manny. I know this for a fact. He trusted Manny. Nigga with Doug went to the police station one day. I think before Scrap got killed. Yeah, Scrap. I think Scrap, Duck ain't get to go to his funeral. I think the day of Scrap funeral, it was some shit like that with Scrap. They had locked Duck up. They grabbed Duck and said he had a bullshit warrant on 51st. Me and Manny go down there. Manny going all out for Duck. Manny about to get arrested up in the police station. Like, I'm thinking it's real love, bro. But that's different when you talk about money with a person. Like, a person might love you when y'all ain't got shit, but when money come, like, it's like, no, bro, let me see how I can finesse, bro. Like, that shit crazy, bro. Like, I'm disappointed in Manny like a motherfucker, bro. Because I was around, bro. And I know that, like, I used to talk to Doug like, hey, Doug, just do this shit, bro. Just do it how the operation is, bro. And I wonder, I know why Doug used to like Money Strong and it was another dude used to film his shit, Cannon Boys them. Doug didn't need no Manny money because Doug had Cannon Boys. He had Money Strong that was gonna shoot and record his shit for free. He didn't need nobody, bro. He was being a real nigga by helping them. He didn't have to on everything, bro. He didn't have to. He didn't have to, man. I miss Doug though, man. I miss Brick. I definitely hate that Brick gone, bro. Like, man, shit be ugly, man. See all these guys gone, man. I hate that everybody gone, bro. I just hate that people be playing with Sheena like, bro, would you want somebody to play with your OG, bro? Like, would you want somebody to play with your fucking mama? Would you crash out for your mama? Because if you will crash out with your fucking mama, don't say nothing to his mama. On everything. You wouldn't want nobody playing with your mama? Don't say nothing to his mama because you don't know what happened until it happened. That's how motherfuckers got to start thinking. You don't know what the fuck you would do until you get in them shoes. You don't know what you would do. Everybody can say what they'll do and what they won't do until they become in them shoes. And that's when you become a hypocrite because now you doing the same shit, you know. But shout out to Mama Doug, man. Shout out to Mama Doug. I'm always support her. My channel is my 100-something subscribers. All y'all already know how I'm rocking out for Doug all day. They wanted me to go to Columbia on them, I guess. Yeah, Mama Doug, I just keep on standing on business. I ain't gonna lie, Mama Duck. I'm gonna do an interview with you, me and you. I gotta do an interview with you. Like, cause I just want to talk to you about like seeing you in the courtroom at trial, bro. I gotta talk to you about that. Like, this shit been on my mind, man. Seeing you cry, seeing your kids on the fucking screen, bro. Like, that shit get to me, bro. Like, that shit hurt me. I gotta have an interview with you and talk to you about it though. I ain't gonna do it on here. I'm gonna talk to you about it in real with some real cameras. Like, for real, just looking at you at trial, bro. Like, that shit hurt, bro. Like, I wouldn't want my mama to go through no shit like that, bro. You got to look at 6 niggas who ain't got shit, who broke than a motherfucker, who done killed your fucking son for nothing. They ain't getting nothing out of it. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nothing. You niggas ain't become millionaires. Y'all killed Duck. Nigga, that's just like with Young Dolph. Y'all killed Dolph, nigga. Y'all killed young motherfucking Dolph, man. On some real shit. Mama Duck say play the Adam and White clip. Let me see. Shout out to JHE Rooga, man, for standing on that too, man. Shout out to Rooga. I'm glad Rooga checked Adam soft fast. He has his ass mention me every motherfucking interview. Then he gonna try to clone Rooga or make Rooga look fatter than he is, and then he a motherfucker. No jumper. What? Which one? It's the one with Mama Duck. Oh yeah. I just seen that motherfucker. I ain't watch it, but this one, Mama. Yeah, we usually don't get them views. Mama Duck want to play it though, man. Mama Duck in the building, man. Which one, Mama Duck? Oh, all right, okay.
You know what nobody talks about when it comes to building a content creator business?
Minute, Mama Duck. Hold on. Let me go back to it. Nigga, don't worry about Mama Duck and what the fuck she doing, you goofy ass. I hate these goofies, man. I swear to God, bro. Like Adam and Wack, bro. Like
we got some excited stuff planned for today, but I just wanted to ask you. I'm going to turn the brightness up.
What's up
on my phone?
What's up?
Earlier today.
Oh, god damn.
What? You can't appreciate that?
Splash. Like 50-50. Iced tea and lemonade.
Have you ever noticed this? Every now and then in your life, a woman is going to have to take street piss where they like hit a mean.
I gotta find out where it's at. Cause Adam a fucking freak. I don't know what the fuck he be talking about. You got a kid about this lady, bro. What, everybody gonna be in school teasing your daughter? Like, that shit crazy. Y'all ain't think about that shit, did y'all? You ain't think about the kids while y'all doing this shit.
She walked in on that singer guy doing that.
There's a few different bisexual.
I see. He be on some weird shit.
But
All right, I'm back, y'all. I'm back. Nothing's gonna stop me. We back, y'all. We back. I hate a grown ass man talk about some business that y'all ain't gonna stand on, bro. Like on everything, bro. I swear to God, I wish Brick was alive, bro. Y'all wouldn't, man, half these say nothing to Mama Duck, bro. If Brick was here, bro, I swear to God, they wouldn't, bro. Like, wouldn't even play with him. Nobody. None of these niggas wouldn't even look at her, bro. Like, for real. Dude gonna step on your ass, for real, bro, about his mama.
Mama Duck suing Lil Durk and King Von. Yeah. That is some of the most.
You can't believe it either?
Weirdest. So you're mad because they were responding to some of your son's music. They both went back and forth. How, I don't understand. How is she suing them?
Because in her opinion, the labels as well as the actual rappers, such as like King Von and Lil Durk, basically were using her son's death as a promotional tactic in order to promote their music, which, to be fair, I mean, everybody kind of knows that that's true. But the thing that I find so insidious about this is the fact that you basically have, on a street level, two different gangs that are essentially on like the same playing field, except one of them goes on to, or really not, the gangs don't become rich, but like one rapper, like a couple rappers from one side go on to become extremely rich. And then now she cheered all this gangbanging and all this murder on during her life.
Yeah.
She gleefully participated in the promotion of songs like Dead Bitches by FBG.
Hey, first of all, I just want to say this, man. Mama Duck ain't never been outside with Duck now while they was congregating about sliding, bro. If they came over her house, Young, Dutchy, Butter, whoever came over her house, Lil J, them was Duck friends, bro. Of course, she gonna let her kids' friends in. She got kids, bro, who got friends. They could go over their house. They could go over his house. Duck and them could go over Butter house. So that's just saying that Butter mama, everybody mama with the shit, huh? Because they letting their kids, they keeping their kids safe. Of course, if my mama on the internet seeing motherfucker steady disrespecting her son, don't you think she gonna say something to you? Like, come on, man. Julio Fulio, that's just like Julio Fulio mama. Julio Fulio mama gets shot up. They time his mama. After a while, you think she ain't supposed to say shit to them? Or she a bad mama if she say something? Come on, man. This shit real life, man.
Duck that really pushed the same exact agenda as what King Von and Lil Durk were putting out there. But now she's suing, basically just taking advantage of the fact that their side has never really created any significant amount of wealth. And then meanwhile, on the other hand, you have somebody like Lil Durk who has basically become rich off of this conflict, as well as all his other music.
But Lil Durk was already rich prior to.
He was already doing well, but for sure, like, Durk kind of entered a new stratosphere of his career once King Von came out, and Von was dissing Duck much more intentionally.
You think she just clout chasing, or she just need a bag?
Well, I think she's money chasing specifically. Yeah.
I don't know. I just didn't get it. I don't think Duck would approve.
And he definitely would not. And that's the craziest part about this to me. And what's really crazy about it is that
you said, hey, look, I wish y'all would stop saying that Duck wouldn't approve of none of that, because if Duck was here, Mama Duck wouldn't be going through this shit, man. Is y'all educated or what? The fuck is y'all thinking time about some if Duck was here? If Duck was here, his mama wouldn't be filing no fucking lawsuit. You idiots.
Yesterday, I'm on, Remo's talking to someone, I won't say who, but basically a famous GD from Chicago. And he goes, Adam, why you doing all that? And I go, you know I'm right. You know I'm right. He goes, yeah, you're right, but why you gotta be saying that about his mom? I'm like, all right. So it's not about,
What you mean,
about who's right and who's wrong. Listen,
she steps out there.
I don't treat her like a regular old mom.
No, you can't.
My mom, anything about gangbanging. My mom doesn't know anything about hip hop. Mama Duck is very, very knowledgeable about the streets. She knows exactly what's kosher.
Mama Duck come from the streets. Your mama ain't come from no motherfucking streets. Dude, this racist ass motherfucker need to be banned, bro. Hey, I'm sending this shit to CNN tomorrow, bro. Cause this motherfucker he in surviving Diddy, talking bad about Diddy, but this man got 6 cases against him for the same shit that Diddy did, bro. Like, how is Adam 22 able to talk about something? And this nigga, how is he able to talk about Diddy and Diddy case when he fighting the same shit that Diddy fight? Like, for real, be real, man.
And what's frowned upon. And so we have to hold her to a reasonable standard. And so then right after that, I got what's his name? King Yella showing up in my DMs telling me he's going to whoop my ass. Oh, you're such a piece of shit for saying that shit about his mom or whatever. When I just got off the phone with someone who's got way more rank than him, who is telling me that he 100% agrees with me,
King Yella
but doesn't think I should be saying it.
That's
King
King
Teller.
Teller.
King Teller.
King
Yes.
Teller.
Not to be confused with Nutella.
Oh my God.
Although he is kind of a nut.
Sometimes you feel like a nut. Sometimes you don't. Rainwater.
Hey, look, man, I'ma say this, bro. Hey, half the motherfuckers who be talking shit about Mama Duck, bro, they wouldn't even survive where Mama Duck came from, bro. In the era that Mama Duck came from, bro. They wouldn't even survive down there, bro. On the low end, bro. They wouldn't have survived, bro. None of the wars or none of that. They wouldn't have survived, bro. Niggas be talking that shit. She got kids, bro. Sons. She done lost kids, bro. Like, what else the fuck you want from her, bro? Like, what else y'all want from her, bro? Like, for real, man. If you don't play with your mama, if you don't want nobody to disrespect your mama, you say you a real nigga, whatever a real nigga supposed to be, bro. You ain't disrespecting nobody mama, bro. It's rules and regulations to this shit, bro.
Definitely agreed. But did you catch his punchline?
What?
And if you need an attorney, I got one for you. Rainwater trying to get 10% of that 33%.
I think Rainwater's been trying to get 10% of Mama Duck's booty.
Nah.
He's a horny little devil, that guy. Yeah, you don't think so?
Yeah, I wish Rooga would have jumped over that table, man. I ain't gonna lie. But I don't want Rooga to crash out. I don't want Rooga to lose none of his money taking care of his kids or none of that. Man, because God working mysterious ways, man. It's going to be a motherfucker who Adam say something to, who we least suspect, going to get up with Adam Glamour, man, on everything, bro. They going to get up with him, bro. People like him don't last long, man. I'm telling y'all, bro.
No, I'm just kidding. But Mama Duck, we need you out here. We need to sit down. We need to talk about this. I would be interested in having you on this platform. Please reach out to me. But you know that's a code, and you know that your son would be embarrassed if he knew that this is what
the street code. Who the fuck is a street code? A street code? You telling the money nigga mama a street code, nigga? Nigga, I done been shot. I done been in a wheelchair. Fuck a street code. The fuck is, man, this dude that lost it, bro. This motherfucker Adam that lost it, bro. Anybody from Chicago that's on Duck's side, if you go on no jumper, I'm telling you, I'm gonna make so many stories about your ass on everything. I'm telling you, anybody bigger, Dutchy, Young, any one of y'all ass go on there, bro. It's up from here. That you supposed to say that you love Duck, nigga, you go on there, your ass broken, you clout chasing. Your ass trying to boost your career. You really going on there because of Duck. On everything, because when you go on there, they gonna ask you about fucking Duck. Y'all niggas some clowns, bro. Like, for real, bro. Any nigga who got some ties to Duck, go on that motherfucker, your ass a loser on everything, bro. You gotta be a loser.
you were doing. So, I don't know. It's, you know what it is? You could be a gang member. You can go kill people, but you can't ever be associated.
You know one thing, one person that better beware, Kris Jenner.
Why you say that?
Kim Kardashian is calling for the release of the Menendez brothers. She's agreeing with their actions.
Have you seen the documentary on Netflix?
Man, I remember being a kid watching it. I was like 89.
Man, fuck the Hernandez brothers. Y'all would talk about getting them out. They killed their motherfucking parents. But y'all talking about Mama Duck. You niggas weird as fuck, man. Y'all talking about Kim K getting out some motherfuckers who killed their motherfucking parents. And then drove Ferraris, and she brought Ferraris and all that shit. Like, these niggas weird, bro. Just say you racist. And Whack 100, he a goofy. Brick Baby a goofy. All they ass some goofies, man. From No Jumper. All of them. Remo. Only one I fuck with is Flacco, the one who stuttered. That's the only one I fuck with. All the rest of No Jumper some bitches.
And what she's saying, if you killed your mom and your daddy with some shotguns, what do they deserve to be?
Okay. Is there any room in your heart to say these dudes were being viciously molested by their father for their whole.
Yeah,
You don't believe that even happened?
I don't
believe that.
I'm only halfway through the documentary, so I don't really feel comfortable making definitive statements about this. But the footage of them crying on the stand, I found pretty fucking convincing. Like, I don't think you could just lie about being molested and be that convincing. But I haven't seen the rest of the documentary. But people told me that there's like a released phone call where he was talking to his ex-girlfriend or girlfriend or whatever, and he was bragging about how good he is at fake crying and creating basically this illusions.
Yeah, man, this nigga goofy, man. This nigga whacking 100 a goofy, man. Shout out to Mama Duck though, bro. Fuck Adam 22, bro. I'm finna make me some motherfucking no jumper K shirts on everything. Fuck them. I don't give a fuck how much money they got. They some straight hoes, man. You talk to a nigga mama, bro. I don't give a fuck who mama it is, bro. I ain't playing with nobody OG, though. I told y'all, butter mama always come at me. Why you talking about my son? I never answer. Because I ain't going to disrespect her. So why am I even going to reply to her? You know what I'm saying? I just rather block her page. Have her make another page and block that one. I'm not going to say nothing to his mama because she from where I'm from. You know what I'm saying? She just taking up for her son. I understand that. That's what a mama do. A mama gonna take up for her kids. She made them. I understand that shit, bro. I understand that clearly, bro. Any mama gonna take up for her kids, bro. They gonna take up for her cubs, bro. Any mama. They be trying to pay Mama Duck bad, nigga. I'm the one who got old block locked up. Not Mama Duck, nigga. Fuck them. And I'm standing on it. On some real shit. They be talking to Mama Duck like she did something. She ain't do shit. I did it. I did the damage to them. That's why I send they ass $3 a piece a month. $18 all together. $3 a piece. On everything, bro. I send them $3. So they always know for that $3 that y'all killed number 3, first of all. And here's $3 so you can get you a bar of soap and a motherfucking beef jerky to stick up your ass because you're going to need that for the rest of your life. $18 a month. Come from Trenches News. Yeah. $18 a month. Come from Trenches News. $3 a piece. All them motherfuckers. Get you a bar of soap and a beef jerky and stick it up your ass, nigga. And I told Duck I love him. I love Duck. I told him that. On some real shit. I love you, bro. Every time he used to leave from around us, I love him. He was a superstar. You know, even to us. Like, he was regular to us, but he was a superstar, bro. Like, if you seen the type of, like, the girls who fading out and want to be around Duck and the dudes who want to be around Duck, bro, he was like a superstar, bro. On everything. He bringing all the rappers that we see on YouTube, he bringing them over there. He bringing them around us. P. Ricos, the Misters, the famous Dex. He in the crib with us all the time. Like, Duck was like famous, bro. Then they going to parties, you know what I'm saying, and doing their things, bro. Like, you know, to see that, to see all that shit, to watch the battle raps with them, and like, man, bro, like that shit hurt me, bro. I ain't gonna lie. And his homies now, they ain't shit to me. They ain't shit to me on everything. They ain't shit. We could take a round at that. 1942. Long live my brother Imani. He was killed today. So I got some 1942 Don Julio, man. This motherfucker got a cowboy hat on that motherfucker on the tag. I know. Woo. Yeah, but man, I told Duck I love him, man. I always want the best for them, bro. Even Manny kids, bro. Like, I only helped them get on the radio because of Duck. On everything, bro, because of Duck. Duck like, man, I got this on the movement. And all 4 of them was on that shit. So I'm like, all right, bro, I'm gonna get it on the radio. You know, it was all because of Duck, bro. I stayed up all night sharing their music all off Duck, bro. These was his homies. Duck and them had a dream of being big. So I'm like, shit, I could contribute to it. I'm smart. I know computers. I know how to get in touch with the record labels. I know how to get in touch with the radio. You know what I'm talking about? So let me do my part to help them. You know, but young them, they sit on here, shit on me. They go on every platform, shit on me. But they don't say how I help them, bro. You know? And I don't want no congratulations for them. Because Doug and them is my little homies, man. Brick is my boy. That's my boy, bro. Like, Brick my boy, bro. Like, for real. That's my boy, bro. That's my fucking boy. I ain't gonna lie to you. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. And Brick was a good nigga, bro. Like, Sheena kids, good niggas, bro. All of them. Shell, Will, all her kids, good, bro. Good peoples, bro. You just gotta know them, bro. You can't go off the internet. Go, hey, you see her kids, bro, and talented, bro. Her kids talented too. Her son Shell got a song, bro, that's a hit right now. Will know how to play basketball, a basketball star. Lachey, do hair. The code is at doing hair. You hear me? Like nobody don't know them, bro. Everybody judge them, bro, but nobody don't really fucking know them, bro. You go off what I ain't gonna need to say what Trap Lord Ross say. Motherfuckers going off what the internet say, and people don't know these people, bro. Like, I'm here to tell y'all, bro. Like, her kids, good people, bro, and respectful as fuck. All her kids respectful. They only get disrespectful when you get disrespectful. But all her kids respectful as fuck. On some real shit, man. I just want the best for Mama Duck, man. And Mama Duck, I want to do an interview with you. I want to do an interview with just me and you. Just me and you on the couch, a nice place, and we talking. Because I want to talk to you about the trial. That shit still fucked me up in my head, though. You know? It still fucked me up. I had to sit across from you and look at you, man. Watch you cry in the courtroom. You know, watch Doug Daddy in the courtroom. Watch these motherfuckers. They laughing at my jokes. The whole time, y'all finna go to jail for the rest of y'all life. They thought my jokes was funny. I'm glad they found my jokes funny. You know? I'm glad they found everything that I said was funny on the stand, you know? Because they gonna remember that. They gonna remember that for the rest of their life. They was laughing at my jokes, though. Yeah, like, people don't know, man. They don't know Mama Duck, man. They just, this internet, bro. Like I said, bro, no excuses for Mama Duck. If you see, if a person ton your kids that's deceased, you know, you ain't in your right mind already. You done lost Brick and Kobe. Motherfuckers talking about them every day. Radio songs just like Tuka Mama. If Tuka Mama come out and say something to somebody, will she be wrong? Just answer that, y'all. If Tuka Mama, all this shit that's been playing on the radio, everybody smoking on her son Tuka, everybody to this day, would she be wrong if she came out and started saying shit to people? Hell no, she wouldn't. She wouldn't be wrong, bro. You know? She wouldn't be wrong, man. Like, they ain't got shit to do with it, but they got to hear this shit. Like, I can't imagine losing my kid, my son, and a motherfucker study rapping about it, bro. I can't imagine this shit, bro. Like, I can't see it in my head, me losing my baby boy, bro. And then a nigga rapping on the radio about it. I'm like, I can't imagine. I don't even want to think about it or what I do. You know what I'm saying? But that shit crazy. You even got to think about that shit, bro. Like, you got to crash, bro. Like, they just killed my son, and they talking about the date, how they jumped over the gate and that motherfucking thing. Like, man, woosah. Hell yeah, Mama Duck, I know. Hey, seeing you in that courtroom, Mama Duck, I ain't gonna lie, man. It fucked me up to just have to watch you across from me, knowing you and you knowing me. Like, just have to watch you. I felt uncomfortable like a motherfucker, but, you know, I was being myself. I was just being me, you know, on there, up there. And, you know, just seeing you cry, bro, like, that shit hurt me, man. Just seeing you cry, bro. Like, just seeing you cry in the courtroom, you got to watch this shit. You got to watch Teasy. Fucking, man. Like, it's crazy, bro. And then, you know, two of the people family very well. Like, people don't understand this shit. People don't know that part. Like, you know, these people family, like y'all grew up together, raised together. You know what I'm talking about? The family know you. You know, the two other families know you very well. So for this shit to happen, it shouldn't have happened, bro. It shouldn't have happened. It shouldn't have happened, man. Like, it shouldn't have happened, bro. But yeah, Mama Doug, long live kids. Do what you got to do. And yeah. You got to be patient, Mama Duck. And don't respond to nothing, Mama Duck. Don't respond to nothing. Always remember, you big on this shit. You big on the internet. Like, you big. So anything that's smaller, they just trying to get viewed off you. Because if you say something, now people going to run to see who you talking about. And now you giving a lower level some attention. That's how I am. I ain't answering. Only way I'm going to answer, Dirk got to say something to me, Lil Reese. Like, somebody big got to say something. Any other blogger or something on YouTube, you say something, man, fuck you. You ain't nobody. You ain't going to give me no views. But Dirk going to give me some views. He say something Trenches News. Put me in a rap, nigga. Put me in a rap. He ain't going to put me in a rap like he did Butter, because he know I'm smarter than Butter. He know I'm a profit off his ass. And he ain't going to want to see his face on the internet 24 hours a day. So he ain't going to fuck with me. He going to fuck with Butter, though. He ain't going to say Trenches News, though. He ain't going to say Trenches News. He got on the stand. He told on my man in there. He know I'm coming. He know I'm coming right around the corner. He know I'm coming. Mama Duck say she got to do 6 victim impact statements. Hey, Mama Duck, you can jump on here and speak your piece. I mean, if you want to, you can jump on here. I don't know why you in the comments. I'm straight tweaking. Like, damn, why the fuck I ain't said Mama Duck the link? Hey, I'm gonna let Mama Duck get on here before we go out. I'm gonna let Mama Duck get on here and say what she got to say to y'all in her own words. Cause when I speak from me and me knowing them, knowing young them and all that shit. I got something going on with these niggas, y'all know. But Mama Duck don't like when I speak on them. So I'm gonna let Mama Duck say what she got to say before we get up out of here, man. Hey, Mama Duck, catch that link. All right, Mama Duck. Yeah, though, but hey, be looking out for me and Mama Duck, man. I'm gonna get Mama Duck. I know she charged your arm and the motherfucking leg, man. But I'm gonna get y'all something with me and Mama Duck, man. Cause I gotta talk to Mama Duck about the trial and shit. You know, it's coming up. We ain't gonna talk about shit we can't talk about, but we're gonna talk about shit like far as me being in the trial and shit like that and other shit. And how she really feel about seeing me up there and all that shit. I gotta see it from Mama Duck. You know, I gotta hear from the Mama Duck. I know she crazy as hell, so y'all know it's gonna be lit. Cause she gonna speak her mind, whatever. So you talk about horrible, buddy. Get your goof ass off my page, nigga. Yeah, I'm gonna get you, Mama Duck. I'm gonna inbox you. Man. We gonna do it soon. I'm gonna get it done, man. Cause I always told myself, I'm like, I'm gonna ask Mama Duck to do it with me, man. On some real shit. I'm gonna do it with you. Fuck it. I gotta get Mama Duck, man. We gotta talk about it. Hey, yeah, don't say nothing about Mama Duck them on my page, man. You know how y'all call me unbiased. I'm with Duck them. You know how y'all say that shit. You know the trolls. So keep saying that. Keep that same energy, nigga. Like, don't say nothing about them, bro. Mama Duck the star of this shit, man. She a star to change, bro. A lot of people don't look at it like that, but Mama Duck is the star of change, bro. We need change. We need mothers to get justice on everything instead of that going back and forth. We need mothers to start stepping up now, bro. It's tired. Everybody dead, bro. All the kids are dying. It's time for the parents to step up, bro, and want more, want justice, or want whatever, bro. On everything, bro. It started. Mama Duck. A lot of people look at what Mama Duck doing is bogus, but Mama Duck don't know, bro. She doing the shit that's gonna break history, bro. She the first person who did it. Watch how everybody try to come behind Mama Duck and do it. And I want you motherfuckers to keep the same energy when all other parents come through and try to do the shit that Mama Duck doing. Because it's down the line, it's going to be a whole bunch of mamas. 20 years from now, it's going to be so much for the motherfucking mamas want motherfucking lawsuits from Polo G, them, and everybody, bro. Watch this. I'm telling you, Mama Duck ain't did shit but set off the motherfucking, I'm telling you, set a trend, bro. I'm telling you, this shit legendary, man. This the right thing to do. Y'all, hey, look, it's two things. Y'all saying that Mama Duck participated in the shit, right? So Mama Duck, she going about it the right way, right? They don't like that either. Now, you doing this for street shit. Which one y'all want her to do? Y'all want Mama Duck to be part of the shit, or y'all want her to get justice? It's either you can't have both of them. Just like respect, you can't debate about respect. Respect is not negotiable. It's either you gonna motherfucker respect her or not. It's not negotiable. It's not on your time. It's not on her time. It's just not negotiable. And that's to anybody out there that's listening to me. Always remember that shit. Respect is not negotiable. It's not. Either a motherfucker gonna respect you and your ways and how you is and that shit, or they gonna get the fuck on, man, because it ain't negotiable, bro. Just remember that. Take that in life with y'all, man. Take that shit in life with y'all, for real. Respect is not negotiable, bro. The lawsuits is what get the dudes. But yeah, though, y'all. Shout out to everybody on here. Mama Duck in the comments. She see what y'all saying. Y'all want to support Mama Duck? Y'all know her cash apps. Go ahead. Lord like you owe it. Holla at her. Hey, Mama Duck, drop your cash app in the your Zelly or something. The grandkids, some Zuzus and Wham Whams. Little CJ and them and Aiden, man. Tell them I said what's up. I'll be to see them this round for Christmas. Cam. Little Brick. Hey, make sure y'all go and check and subscribe to Mama Duck YouTube, though. Because Mama Duck gonna come with her own content, her own shit. She gonna come with her own shit. So make sure y'all subscribe to her channel. So she can give y'all the updates herself. So it won't be no third-party information. None of that. The shit that she want to talk about, it won't be no third party. And then everybody can react off that. You know. Then everybody guessing or trying to figure out what Mama Duck, you know, she be on live in a car jamming to her music, and then a motherfucker, I see a video come across, oh, Mama Duck said this. Then I go to her live and she ain't said nothing that a motherfucker said. And I damn near reported about it. Instead of calling Mama Duck, like, Mama Duck, what's going on? You know? So yeah. Y'all can hit that money sign, Lashina Weekly. Yeah. Mama Duck, you already know what it is with me. Ain't no switching no motherfucking sides, man. I love your kids, bro. Like when I was out there, even your little cousin them, your nephew them, scrapping them, shit. Raheem, like all them. I go past 4-6. Raheem, see Raheem them out there, him and Lil T them. Hey, look, I ain't gotta worry about it. On everything. He know who I am. Scrapping them, love me. So, you know what I'm talking about? Like, I'm gonna go out that way. But shout out to Mama Duck for jumping on here. Make sure y'all follow all my mods too, man. NC, Sparks, Savage Black, Made Media Magazine, Beezy Baby, Queen Lotus, Dro the Mob, Chris Paulo 773, Queen Lotus 126. Shout out King of My TV. King of My TV. Ray Cernaz, Sean Ward. Shout out Bone Yak. Bone Knock. Yeah, shout out to you. Big homie CC. Shout out to Big homie CC in the crowd tonight, man. Shout out to Big Duga too. They doing their thing. The boys doing their thing. Hey, I just want to speak to Chicago real quick, man. I just want to speak to Chicago because that 42 getting to me now. Long live my brother. But I just want to speak to Chicago, man. Hey, bro. Like, we can't keep on, y'all can't keep on going on Adam, bro. Like, somebody from Chicago got to start this platform, bro. Like a platform for, like, Chicago where you ain't got to fly to California for no ticket and going on there for free, bro. Where, like, you can get the same type of publicity and fucking, you know, tell your story. Because going on Adam 22, bro, like, he ain't doing shit but starting shit, man. Disrespecting the women, people mamas, and motherfuckers still going on that, bro. I wonder if Duck was here. Now, I'm going to say this. Nah, see, I can't say it. I'd be a hypocrite. I can't be like them and say that if Duck was here. If Duck was here, would they go on no jumper? Because I'd be lying. If Duck was here, we know damn well they wouldn't even made it to no jumper if Duck was here. We know this for a fact. If Duck was here, none of his homies would be on no jumper. So when you say if Duck was here, y'all niggas remember that. If Duck was here, you niggas wouldn't be shit on everything. So I always take that into consideration when you go and sit down with a motherfucker who disrespecting his mama, nigga. That's all I'm saying. Just take that into consideration. When you go on no jumper, take that into consideration. You about to sit across and tell some more shit to a motherfucker who disrespect your homie mama. Hey, Nene. Hey, take that right there. What Big EJ Smoker said. That's how I want it. That's how I want my shirt. That's how I want my shirt right there. But I want to know, yeah, that's how I want it. Can I just put no more jumper instead of putting no jumper on that? Yeah, I think I'm going to take the no off that, Big EJ, and put that. I'm wearing that on all my interviews. Every time I get on live, I'm going to have on a no jumper shirt. On there, I'm going to start a movement, man. Fuck them. I don't need them platforms. My platform just like their shit. They just get more views than me. They just get more views than me. That's it. But my platform, my voice is loud just like theirs. Like I make them watch me. That's where Remo get all his stories from, me. Everything he be asking them, he's still off my page, but he don't know how to ask it right. Hey, that's what we doing on this page, bro. No more jumper, bro. Adam and blew it. We ain't watching them no more, bro. I ain't even watching them no more on my page. It's time to stand on his ass, man. And he and this ain't just about Mama Duck. This ain't even just about Mama Duck. He disrespect everybody who go on that motherfucker, bro. He talk shit too after they leave off. He disrespect, bro. The nigga even got in his mind that he got Chicago lit. He told J Man, get out the way. I'm the one who got Chicago lit. Nigga, you ain't got Chicago. Chicago been lit, nigga. Your channel is based off Chicago. I'm dead serious. Wait till I go on DJU. Wait till I go back on Vlad. Y'all gonna see my t-shirt. Y'all gonna see my shirt. Y'all gonna see my shirt. I ain't got to deal with Adam. I don't need Adam. He can't blackball me. I don't need him. We got a different fan base. I don't need Adam. Other niggas need him. Other channels, they need him. I don't need him. I got my shit out the mud. I don't need him. So I can go against him. It's safe to say. I thought about putting that on the back, but I'm going to leave his wife out of it. Until they get caught up in some Diddy shit. That's when I'm going to put his wife in it. But for a guy who, you know, let a person do that to your wife, bro. Like when you get married, I thought it was some type of vows or something like, I promise you stay with me. Oh, but he said he did say, but fairy tales don't always come true. He did say that though. But that's what I thought when you say married. That's what I thought what marriage mean. I ain't know marriage mean that you finna fly off in the goddamn plane and I see you Tuesday. And then this shit gonna be on Pornhub Wednesday. Like, fuck no. I ain't marrying no shit like that. I can't marry no shit like that. That's why he don't mind. That's why he don't mind sleeping with man. Cause he kissing him when his wife come back. But yeah, we banning no jumper though. I'm standing on that shit. Fuck no jumper. I'm about to have my wife make shirts. I'm about to have my wife make shirts on everything. My wife about to make shirts. We ain't finna put no more jumper. That's what we putting on that shit. That's what we putting on them. My wife about to make shirts on everything. Fuck them. It's that time, bro. Like blocks getting into it with each other, coming off no jumper in Chicago. Like shit real, bro. Like he literally calling people up there from Chicago to say, hey, what's the name? Say he shot at y'all. Like he gonna tell Dutchy. Rico Reckless say he shot at y'all. He shot Duck in the back. Duck dead. Duck been dead for 4 years, bro. And now you telling his friends that Rico Reckless supposed to shot him in the back. What you trying to do? Like, what the fuck is you trying to do? You trying to start something, bro. Duck been dead for 4 years, and you asking his friends. Rico Reckless said, you telling his friends that Rico Reckless said that he shot Duck in the back. Like, come on, man. You got to be banned, bro. They coming back to Chicago from Cali looking for niggas, bro. Crashing out behind this shit, bro. Like, for real. Hey, we standing on that shit, Arlen. My channel standing on that shit, bro. Fuck Adam 22, Remo, all them, bro. On everything, bro. I mean that shit, bro. I don't need this channel. I don't need this channel. He paid me already $7,500 in blues. Fuck him. I don't need him. Yeah, I seen Adam. Hey, look, me and my wife was watching Hulu, bro. My wife told me to watch this Surviving Diddy with her. So I'm watching Surviving Diddy. Me and Nene watching Surviving Diddy. and goddamn it, Adam 22 pop up on the motherfucking thing. Talking about Diddy parties and shit. I'm like, ain't this about a bitch? This nigga on Rolling Stones with 5 cases of assault, just like P. Diddy. And he on that talking about Diddy. And he got the same cases pending against him. Same allegations, I must say. Same allegations Adam 22 got against him right now. I'm dead serious, bro. Google Adam 22 right now and put Rolling Stones. I'm telling y'all, bro, what's gonna pop up, bro? Hey, look, the average person don't get them Rolling Stones, bro. Rolling Stones say that it's 5 girls that saying that Adam forced them, him and his wife, on everything, bro. How the hell is you up there talking about Diddy? You just ain't had no baby oil. Hey, yeah, Big Mike. Hey, Nene, Big Mike. Big Mike got the perfect shirt. No, y'all, no more jumper. We ain't fucking with no jumper no more. Fuck no jumper. They disrespecting everybody, bro. He disrespecting everybody, starting shit, all type of shit. Him and his henchman. And then he got Remo, Brick Baby, all them flunkies, bro. All they straight flunkies for him. I know I better not see none of the Duck homies going on there. None of the Duck homies. Because a couple of y'all ass got belts from the Geechees. And I was outside that day when the Geechee had confronted like 2 or 3 of y'all and told y'all, don't make me put you out there for that belt. That belt that you said that you got for somebody at Gucci. That Gucci belt. Yeah. It's me, Sparks, on my tablet. Forgot to sign in to my profile. Oh. His wife got the pie field on cam. Adam's with kids. He's yeah, Victoria. Like Jeff McGraw better not go on there. Now I don't think Lil J gonna go on Adam 22. Lil J gonna stay in his comfort zone. He probably gonna say cheese. I don't think he gonna go on Adam 22. Hold on, y'all. Hold on real quick. Oh yeah, because they chasing it. They got they chasing that shit. They gotta go on Adam. They weak as fuck anyway. Hey, y'all see what that say? Y'all see what that say? The popular podcast host has platformed hate figures and alleged pressure women to have sex with him. Former staff and guests allege a culture of exploitation and coercion. That's what Diddy locked up for right for. Hell yeah. Ain't no defamation. This shit in Rolling Stone. This public record. This shit public record. He can't say nothing. This public record. She says that Grand Mason began to mistreat her on the platform after her repeated refusal. I noticed the second I didn't want to do the scene with him and Lena, he started trying to make me look horrible on this platform, says Jane. That's Puff Daddy. That's Puff Daddy, man. That's Puff Daddy. Look, she says that Grand Mason began to mistreat her on the platform after repeated refusals. He up on talking about Diddy though, bro. I'm like, man, this white dude gotta be stopped, bro. He gotta be stopped, bro. Like he gotta be stopped, bro. Like he throwing rocks and hiding his hand, bro. Like how you gonna talk about Diddy, bro? And these girls saying you did the same shit with Lena. It said, the girl said, I noticed the second I didn't want to do a scene with him and Lena, he started trying to make me look horrible on his platform. Jane tells Rolling Stone. So I stopped going after that. Jane wasn't alone. According to multiple women, who appeared on the show and who tells Rolling Stone that they felt pressure to do sex scenes with Grand Mason and felt denigrated by him after denying his advances. Singer Erica E.T. Perry expressed that she felt taken advantage of after Grand Mason initially refused to take down a 2019 interview where she talked about her prior sex work, even after she told him that the clip was taxing on her mental health. Over the past year, personal discord between members of No Jumper team has also made its way to the channel content. Former co-host Nicholas Hamas, aka Lush One, tells Rolling Stone that No Jumper maintained a contentious atmosphere where creating content was prioritized over the general well-being and sanity of other people that were on the platform. He claims that Grand Mason encouraged in fighting by asking him to expose and fighting. He adds that the moral among Black and Jewish employees catered when Grand Mason, who had formerly never waded in politics, began platforming hate figures like Richard Spencer and Nick Fuentes, whoever the fuck they is, in a limp response against him. Oh, he ain't denied all the allegations. He denied many of them, huh? The idea that I asked Azalea Alizé repeatedly to do a porn and made her feel uncomfortable is false. Grand Mason wrote in the email, I never put any pressure on Alizé to shoot with us at any time. I merely asked her too, since she was talking about formally entering the adult industry at the time. Found by writer George Potter and the journalist No Jumper began a Tumblr blog in 2011 that focused on primarily indie hip hop artist Granny Mason, then a mainstay of the BMX scene, financed the platform after having success with his On My Shit BMX brand. Grant Mason and Sans Potter relaunched No Jumper as a YouTube channel in 2015, began interviewing the beginning of the scene of so-called SoundCloud rappers. The No Jumper podcast distinguished itself by the hip-hop by interviewing acts that mainstream outlets and either unaware of or unwilling to cover, excluding XXX, Lil Pump, and Lil Peep. Man, fuck all his accolades. Hey, yeah, like I said, man, that nigga, he weird, bro. And don't nobody ever bring this shit up to him, bro. Don't nobody say, Adam, you talk about Trenches News, but what's up with these women's and now these allegations that these women saying that you did to them? Because if he was black, this would be considered the same shit that Diddy was doing. Forcing females, holding a job over their head. If you don't have a threesome with me and my wife, then you get kicked off the platform. On everything, bro, that's a crime. That's a crime, bro. You can't hold no employee, a person who employed, you can't hold their job over their head, bro, because you want to have sex with them. That's a federal crime, bro. Hell yeah, Mama Duck. I'm going to send it to you, Mama Duck, because it's a whole bunch of shit on here with Adam and them on here. Like, it ain't just Rolling Stone. Man, there's other big-ass Washington Post and everything about him. About another girl saying that Adam had did something. She woke up. One girl say she went to a bar where Adam woke up or whatever, and she felt weird. Adam then did some shit to her on everything, bro. Adam don't talk about that, though. He talk about Trenches News and the Duck Trial, but he don't talk about the girl who said she woke up and she don't remember shit on everything. Adam ain't gonna talk about that. He ain't gonna talk about that, y'all. And motherfuckers let Adam get away with that shit, bro. They let Adam get away with that. They don't talk about that shit. It's a girl who out here claiming that Adam spiked her. But he don't know, but he on there with TMZ talking about P. Diddy. That's crazy, bro. Yeah, I gotta hit up some people, man, to see if they could get in touch with the dude from TMZ. Cause y'all quick to bash Diddy, but Adam 22, he got accusations against him. Why they ain't never say nothing to him? Just like what I said about Vlad. I fuck with Vlad. But Rick Ross and them had jumped on Vlad. They jumped on Vlad. And Vlad had sued Rick Ross for $4 million. Sued him. I ain't never hear Adam speak on that shit. I never heard Adam speak on that shit. Rick Ross and them, Rick Ross, Maybach Music. Beat up Vlad, bro. I don't know if y'all know this. They jumped on Vlad, bro. Rick Ross and them. And Vlad got $4 million, bro. Rick Ross and them jumping on him, bro. Ain't nobody say nothing to him. Like, ain't nobody said, Vlad, that's my whole shit, man. You sued Rick Ross and them. That's all I'm saying, man. He think he could say something to a black, like, for real. I'm trying to copy this thing. Hey, Nene, how can I copy this from Mama Duck? I'm going to send it when I get off. That's why he got an on-site room The plug. That's why he got that room of the same building where his podcast at. So any female come on there, he could try them. Want to get up with me and my wife? You and your wife trying to get double content. Y'all trying to get an interview and smash. But shout out to everybody who's on here tonight, man. Shout out Mama Duck. Damn, I had took Mama Duck thing out there. What the fuck? Hey, someone blocked me, J-Mos. JC8. Hey, shout out to you, man. I appreciate the 20, man. But I can't tell you who blocked you, my boy. And I can't bring you back. Because death is permanent. You guys need to understand that when y'all playing in the comments on people's channel, death is permanent, bro. Like, you can't be playing on my comments and think you gonna come back. Do you come back in real life once you gone? If not, take it the same way, my brother. Hey, yeah, and Chicago people, know y'all worth, bro. Like, know y'all worth, bro. If y'all going on these channels, just do the math. Just do the math. He finna do 4, 5 million, 6, 7 million views off my interview. I know this. I know what he finna do off my interview. So I finna charge him it. I don't give a fuck what he make. I know he finna make this off my interview though, because I'm doing the math in my head. That's how I do it. Like, I do the math in my head. I know I'm worth 10 because I know he finna make 1 million clips and get fucking $100,000, $200,000 off my shit. So yeah, I'm charging 10,000 because I know he finna get. I know he finna make $100,000 once he finished breaking down all these 100 clips. A Trenches News said this, or a Trenches News did this, or Block 5 did this with Trenches News in it. I know that shit finna go up 300,000-400,000 a clip. Like, I ain't stupid, bro. You finna pay me. Know your worth. Know your worth. Don't fly out for no fucking free ticket in no motherfucking hotel room. On some real shit, bro. Like, y'all from Chicago, bro. Y'all lost all y'all friends, y'all stories. If you gonna talk about all your friends being gone and shit like that, at least treat yourself to get paid. Get paid for your trauma. Don't be letting them niggas get paid off your motherfucking trauma. But that's all I'm saying, man, to the Chicago people and everybody. Even if you ain't from Chicago and you going on platforms or got some motion on some music or something, bro, like, for real. Yeah, on the cheap airline, he put motherfuckers on Spirit, bro. He put motherfuckers on Spirit, bro. I had to pay for my own first class. I ain't want his ticket or I ain't want the shit that he gave me. I ain't want none of that shit, bro. I ain't trust it, bro. I'm like, nah, bro. I don't trust this dude, bro. I don't trust this dude. I don't want nobody knowing what fucking hotel room I'm in, first of all. I'm like, hell nah, bro. Why would I let them pick my hotel? Like, fuck no. Like, hell no. That's what I got a wife for. That's what Nene for. Shit. I go somewhere. She gonna make sure I book the hotel and she gonna book me a room where you can't get her to me. You gonna need a special card to get up here. On everything. I love downtown hotels, man, because when we go down there, like, once you get a certain level, you can't even get to us, bro. You got to have a special pass, man. Might have to show your ID when you get off the elevator, man. That's what type of hotels I go to. I'm going to make you go to extra length to jag your motherfucking life off trying to get Trenches News. I'm going to make you go there. If you looking for me, I'm going to make you go there. I'm going to make you go to extra length. You ain't just going to get me a skeet off and be like, oh, yeah, we got trenches. No. You're going to have to circle and circle and circle and circle and circle and circle and circle until you get all the way to the middle and then try to escape out of that shit. Hell yeah, though. I don't be flying motherfuckers out on cheap airlines, hard-ass seats. Like, hell nah, bro. Motherfucker, I had to play for my own first class. I had to see what date he told me to come and get my own shit, bro. And get my own shit, line it up. And then he got mad at me because he asked me about J-Main. J-Main say, you a goofy. Yeah. Shout out to J-Main. You know, he got mad. I ain't talking about nobody, bro. On everything, I got over on them. They thought I was going to talk about motherfuckers, and I got over on them. So that's why he talk about me every time he get, because he got whooped. He got whooped on everything. He thought I was going to get on that bitch and talk about everybody else. No. I ain't talking about nobody from Chicago. No, nothing bad or none of that. He got mad. He was like, oh, you're not going to say nothing? Man, look, I ain't got nothing bad to say about nobody from the city. Shit. I ain't come on here for this shit. I came on here really to prove to people that you can go on these platforms, bro, and you can control the narrative. Talk about yourself. If a nigga asks you about somebody, be like, man, I ain't even known that. You could curveball shit. Hell yeah, Adam cheap as hell. Adam cheap than a motherfucker. Hey, y'all, but I'm about to get out here, man. I'm going to holler at y'all tomorrow, man. I ain't even know it was that motherfucker late. It's late. It's late, my man. Damn, I ain't know it was late. Man, I got motherfucking school, bro. Shout out to everybody on here. My wife ain't even tell me what time it was. She know I got fucking school in the morning, man. Nina, my wife gotta be asleep. She gotta be asleep. My wife sleep. She ain't never let me stay on this bitch to 3 o'clock, knowing that I gotta be up at 8:30. It be at school. Oh man, I appreciate you just joining the show, brother. Hey, but you late, my brother. And I'm about to bell off this motherfucker.
Real Mars boy.
I took motherfucker 20 shots of fucking 1942.
Shout out Trenches Music. Shout out NC.
Yeah, we got family tomorrow.
Shout out Spot. Shout out Queen. Shout out B. Shout out Needy.
She was asleep. Close up, man. All the way.
See, hit my phone like Black make us a song. I hit YouTube, found a beat, 9 song. And see, you can go to her for the latest news. Like who told on who and who gave who the blues. Can't forget Queen Lotus, that's 126. Shorty smart as hell on how you thinking about shit. Now let's get on the easy on a down south shit. Shorty real as hell, she gon' tell you about your shit. And she dropping videos, go subscribe to her shit. Sparks got the visuals of 99%. Made media out west, he in film mode, nigga. Get that nigga, bring a chick, I bet she feeling on that nigga. And shout out Savage Black, we gon' party on them niggas. Can't forget Needy, she catch bodies in the chat. It's that page fake of real shit, shorty gon' check. She gon' come back to the chat, wipe his nosy out the chat. Can't forget Uncle Swipe, Mr. Miyagi to you niggas. You can call him Swipe or Jordan or whatever, say you nigga. And to the ones that left, we ain't worried about shit. But make sure you like the video before you dip. Real My Squad shit, yeah. Real My Squad shit, yeah. Real My Squad shit, yeah. Make sure you like the video before you dip. Real My Squad shit, yeah. Real My Squad shit, yeah. Real My.
Mama Duck say you ain't fly out for cheap. Mama Duck, you Mama Duck, goddammit. He thought I was just a nigga with a mask on. Hey, look, I looked and see what plane. Hey, I was like, damn, let me see what plane he was talking about. Man, I asked Nene, I say, what Spirit? That shit sound like something close to Jesus. You hear me? Spirit, telling a nigga who ain't been on the plane since he was a kid that you finna get on Spirit. You know how motherfucking scared I was? I say, nah, I ain't getting on no shit called no Spirit. You hear me? I ain't getting on that shit. That shit sound like that shit gonna crash and soon it take off. You know? So I got scared when I heard Spirit. I ain't know what Spirit was. Last thing I heard of Spirit, either church or experiment gun. I said, what flight? What? They sent me the flight information. It said Spirit. I said, hell no. Hell, this is my first time on the plane. Why is I'm grown? You think I'm finna go on some shit called Spirit? Like, hell no, man. That's just bad luck off top. I say, fuck that. Hey, Nene, give me American, goddammit. Or Delta, one of them motherfuckers on their thing, bro. I ain't going no Spirit, though. Shit. Hell yeah, man. That nigga tried to get me on Spirit. I was asking around people like, hey, what Spirit? They was like, man, shit. It's like you gonna be at a motherfucker. Just imagine you sitting in the classroom in line with the desk in front of you. That's how Spirit is. I say, nah, I ain't going on no Spirit. I'm Trenches News, goddammit. I ain't getting on no Spirit. I want to be ordering peanuts and all type of shit. Steak and chips and all type of shit I want to order on the plane, bro. I'm like a kid when it's a screen in front of you and all that shit. Like, I'm like a kid with this shit. I don't want to be on no shit that's you hear every bump in the air and all that shit. You get Spirit flight, $90 round trip from New York to Los Angeles. Damn. Hey, man, hey, it might not be bad, but I ain't flying on no shit. My first time as an adult flying, and I'm finna fly to a motherfucker on a Spirit, on something that's called Spirit. It's just bad luck to me, run it up. That's all it is. It's just bad luck to me, brother. And I don't like heights. But I could do a plane ride now. I can fly them motherfuckers all around the world now. I'm used to them. You got to pay for Wi-Fi? Hell no. Yeah, I ain't getting no shit called Spirit, man. It just sounds bad. Matter of fact, before I get off here, let me look up Spirit, man. Let me look up Spirit. Yeah, you Mama Duck, though. So I understand why you went Southwest and all that shit. You know, you Mama Duck. But they try to Spirit a nigga like Trenches News. They tried it. Well, I was finna say it don't never cost no $100, bro, to get from motherfucking Seattle all the way to Florida, bro. Them chickens. What type of planes they flying in? The Wright brothers? What type of plane you flying on? Like the Wright brothers? It just sound bad, man. They should have named it something else, man. I don't know why they named it Spirit. Like out of all things to name an airplane company, Spirit Airlines. All right, I'm gonna put from Chicago. Which bad, Spirit or Frontier? I don't know. I don't even know what Frontier is, man. I know American and Delta now, shit. American Airlines and Delta Airlines, man. Them the two that I be flying on. I don't know about the other ones. But Spirit just sound bad to me, man. I don't know if it's nothing wrong with the plane, but it just sound bad to me, man. And then the nigga, a motherfucker who I know told me that Spirit, like, he like, man, it's like being on the trap. I don't know, man. I don't know if they try to make it feel like it's bad or something, but everybody who I talk to, like, man, you don't want to fly Spirit, bro. Like, you don't want to fly it. I don't know why. But if it's doing the same job that the other airplane shit, I might try it out. But I just like going on the plane first and all that shit. Being the first people to be seated before the plane take off, before anybody get on there. I like them tickets. He say plane tight as hell. Hell no, y'all crazy, man. Let me check on Chicago news, man, before I get off here. I'll be saying I'm finna get off and then some other shit happen. I got school tomorrow too. So I do gotta get off, man. And we filming scenes and shit tomorrow too. Watch out for the stick up kids, man. Hey, I'm up out of here though, man. I'm up out of here. Diddy Air probably runs hella smooth. He talking about Diddy Air. Hell no. I'm up out of here though, y'all. Shout out to the Mod Squad. I'll be back tomorrow, y'all.
Real Mod Squad shit. Whole lot of Mod Squad shit. Shout out Trenches News, nigga. Shout out NC. Shout out Made Media. Shout out Spark. Shout out Queen. Shout out B. Shout out Nene. NC hit my phone like Black make us a song. I hit YouTube, found a beat, 9 song. And see, you can go to her for the latest news. Like who told on who and who gave who the blues. Can't forget Queen Lotus, that's 126. Shorty smart as hell, gon' have you thinking about shit. Now let's get on the easy on the down south shit. Shorty real as hell, she gon' tell you about your shit. And she dropping videos, go subscribe to her shit. Sparks got the visuals of 99%. Made media out west, he a film mode nigga. Get that nigga ragged chick, I bet she feeling on that nigga. And shout out Savage Black, we gon' party on them niggas. Can't forget Nene, she catch bodies in the chat. It's that page fake or real. real shit. Shorty gon' check. She gon' come back to the chat. Wipe his nosy out the chat. Ain't forget Uncle Swipe, Mr. Miyagi to you niggas. You can call him Swipe at Jordan or whatever, say you nigga. And to the ones that left, we ain't worried about shit. But make sure you like the video before you hit. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Make sure you like the video before you dip. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Make sure you like the
I'm out of here, y'all. Love y'all.